Yeah, sons, I came to play. You son of a bitch. If you think I'm here to play with you, that's all the wrong thinking. I'm here to beat your ass. Not only on the mic, but when I see you in Portland, you son of a bitch. You're gonna go toe-to-toe, one-on-one, for everybody to see. And the king of the restreams will come at you right in your friggin' face. And that's what I do. Welcome in, everyone. It's the king of the restreams. A little late. Apologies. About 10 minutes late to start the show. But I had to race through traffic, feed the kid, and a number of different things to make sure that we can get this show going. So to my Euro friends, the Berg Troll and 20Dan03, my sincerest apologies for being tardy. But we'll get this one started in about less than 30 seconds. Once this song is done, we do the usual shenanigans. And then we'll play the friggin' match in like 7 minutes. So, anyway, fun night tonight. Got a bunch of matches. We're going to have Upside Down DMJ playing. I don't know how that works. I guess we'll have to see how that works out. Not him playing Upside Down, but he's playing with an Upside Down board. Even I will be mesmerized by it. We got Martz and Louis teaming up again. The French-Canadian Destroyers are back at it. Greatest tag team since the Quebecers. We'll go against Poopy and Junior. First time going to play with the capability of that tag team MOCs. Oh, some Cody Rhodes going on there. See, I'm pressing buttons and they don't work, but that's okay. There is the thing that you need to know right there. It's Friday Night Fights. We're back. And this will be the last one, actually, before the Super Show, because we're off next week. King is not available. I'll be away handling work business. But who knows? Maybe we sneak a late one. We'll see. We'll see. A late night Friendlies. Hasn't been done in a long time, but we'll see. But anyway, the week after that, all Rivals, the Super Show. Big announcements tonight. The reveals will happen. I promise. You're going to get them. Whoa! Exactly, Cody Rhodes. We're going to get them. We're going to get all the reveals happening tonight in just a little while. Maybe we'll do twice. Because the Masters are going on in about 15 minutes and no one's going to watch, right? You don't want to see the Masters. Well, maybe you'll see some Masters at Rivals. Trust me, this is going to be the best Rivals Super Show of all time. I've already guaranteed it. We haven't even played the damn matches. So, trust me, it's going to be damn good. But this episode's going to be really damn good. We're going to get started in moments. Sit tight. Let's go. All right. Bang, 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 bang for me, baby. It's time. I'm screaming. Because that's what I do every Friday night. And that's why you're here to listen to me. Because I'm the king of the restreams, the Kingsman. You're watching Twitch.tv/classic Tetris, and tonight is another Friday night fight with two outstanding Europeans gonna throw it down to get the night started. Introductions, please, on the left-hand side. Absolute and handsome. He's dapper, and he's a roller. Looking to strike the fear into his opponent tonight. He's a member of the Grandmasters, my broski, the Berg Troll! And on the right, ready for a fight, is a former two-time Upstart champion. He's also a former Twitch TV champion. He's looking to return to the glory days. Will it be the start of it tonight? He is Teddy Dan 03! 6 matches on the card. Perenni KFT's in the chat. Oh, you know it's going to be a good night. And the Canadian Destroyers, French Canadian Destroyers, against Poopy and Junior. Your main event tag teams tonight. Let's go. And little cutie Hannah also in the house. Yeah. All as GM stream. That's right. The caster, the player, and chatters. Oh, yeah. Grandmaster's in the house. Can't be stopped. Pretty simple. Also can't be stopped is that we're going to play with a SPS. That's what players like to do. Same P sets. Back in high demand these days, man. Everybody loves SPS now. For a while, people was like, no, we don't want to play SPS. SPS caca. Now, SPS is basically the norm. We all want to play with the same P sets. We're going to play it together. If you want to join in the fun, random C, it'll be number 2689 D9. Be a lot of good action tonight, a lot of fun. And players are getting that in. I like how fun for both players. Kick the show off with a good one. Roller versus Tapper. Matchup that I don't really see too often these days. There are not that many of the tapping generation left. Dan still hanging out with the old guard. Berg Troll said, I'm moving on. Trying to up my game. And we're going to up the game right now because we're going to go to game number 1. We'll kick it off tonight's episode in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. The ever-famous ZS Start. A classic in World of Classic Tetris. Best opener ever. Some players actually did a different opener for the solve of that. So just to show you what the difference is in the SPS when players have a different mindset, not all going with the same strategy, but they would like to go about their own way. And so far, it's worked out in Berg Troll's way because Berg Troll has the first Tetris and still kind of floating around, burning a bit. And there's the first Tetris for Dan now. 29,000 on Dan's side. Berg Troll gets the long bar to show up and now gets the 48,000 point score. Not less than a Tetris difference, but that also means that Berg Troll took advantage of the extra long bar that Dan did not. But Dan kind of evened it out a little bit because Berg Troll's in a mess. The rusting time for Berg Troll. He's not been playing too much. He was on a hiatus, took a break. On vacations and stuff. Being a real person. Can you imagine that? Doing real person things. I could never. I get yelled at home all the time. Just some real person things, man. Stop playing. God, touched all, but Dan's got a hangarang already. Oh, he's gonna tap it. Oh man, you see, he's so mad. Oh, he couldn't tap over the long bar from a hangarang earlier. 80,000 for Dan. He's finished. Berg Troll starting to close in to clean this up. You need to get to 81,000. Dan's already ready to go for game number 2. He's like, forget it. He's like, Berg Troll too good. Dan was just so angry with that. He knows that he could do better. But we're still waiting. Berg Troll got 81,000 will be the winning score. We need to get to 81,000. And a long bar obviously will finish up, and there it is. There's the Tetris. Bergtroll, you are good. Game number 1 will belong to you, Dan. Unfortunate early top out in that regard. So that was a tough one. So let's give a crown over to the Bergtroll side. Perhaps Bergtroll does not have the stream open, or maybe there's a delay, or perhaps muted. Imagine muted comms. Crazy. And Bergtroll take a look at. Maybe he didn't know what happened. GG's, yeah. Got some GG's happening. All right, players, we'll go to seed number 37. It will be seed 37 now. And they are both ready. I'm going to pin that just for S and giggles. I'm going to count it down. Both players are ready, so let's do it. We'll move on to game number 2 that quickly in 3, 2, 1. Tetris, Dan going to recompose himself after that unfortunate early top out. And both players have started in long bar and squares to open it up. And while that got started, I'm going to announce the world that we're live. Rushing here, I didn't even get a chance to let the world know we're live, so I'm gonna go type that up in the Discord. Players who keep going, I'll be back in like 30 seconds. I'm gonna hit the live button, say watch the show. Don't watch Masters, watch this show. Okay, that is done. Let's go, Dan, says Geo Wolf. Welcome in. Good, sir. 144,000 for Dan, 143 for Bergtroll. Pretty tight game. Geo Wolf says, LOL King. Haha, went for a few beers and went home to watch some friendlies. Hells yeah. Who doesn't want to do that on a Friday night, honestly? Whether you're a Euro staying up late, or you're here in the States just getting off work like me, or you're on the far side of the West Coast and you're still at work. Or maybe you're in the land of the rising sun and it's breaking dawn at this point. 7 a.m. Breakfast with the King. We're all having a good time. It's classic Tetris. You can't ask for anything more. It's all good. And we've kind of got a pretty decent game happening over here. Dan at 235, Bergtroll at 217. And with a unfortunate super early top out in the first one. Didn't give him a GD scream. We owe him one later, but we'll see. Maybe he'll redeem himself to get away from that. Tetris League is rating with a party of 30. Thank you so much. Why are you rating? Wait a second. Why are you rating already? Isn't this supposed to be the Sidnet match with whoever? It's not match supposed to be happening. What happened there? But no, thank you, Richard Wolf, for the raid. They are finished. I'm not feeling well. Okay, that's fine. So they'll reschedule. We're running out of time. Season's ending next weekend. Shameful plug for the King. CTL season number 22 is coming to an end next weekend, next Sunday. Big matches coming up. There's huge matches going on this weekend over on the CTL channel, so make sure you give it a follow there. Major matches going on Saturday and Sunday before a bunch of other stuff that's happening. It's a big weekend of Class Tetris. So much activity happening. Crazy. I want to know when season 23 is going to start. Probably mid-November. Kind of still debating on an exact start time, because also may want to take a little break myself. I might have a longer season break this time around, but we'll see. Be the 1-year anniversary coming up of the return of CTL. CTL 2.0, I call it. Or technically 3.0 because we've had a revision of CTL in the past. So who's keeping count? But nonetheless, yeah, well, it should be starting in November. 431 for Bertro, 429 for Dan. Nano Slam and Tetris take the lead at the moment at 452, and then going to open up a double in the center, looking for the long bar to fill that dependency. Going to have to fill a S instead as a bridge. And long bar flat. Plenty of line still to rectify this at 459 to 454. Very tight game. And when we have a tight game, we call it a neck-and-neck game. If I can find, there it is. A neck alert. We have a neck alert going on, 476 to 485. Nice tight game number 2 happening. And much better game than the first one we just saw. Oh, CTWC, yep. This guy in the house, good luck. Dan! With those eyes! Of course. Control says no more CTL hiatus. No, we're not going to have a hiatus like that. I'm talking about like maybe like an extra week or 2 off. Just recharge batteries. There's a lot of Tetris going on in the next year. But we'll see. I gotta look at the schedule. Grandmaster Ribero's at neck alert. Yeah, we just had one. But if you'd like, I'll give you another one, Grandmaster. Because you're a Grandmaster. Of what? I don't know. But there it is. There's your neck alert. Two of the greatest necks of all time that were on this channel not too long ago. Just finished their best of 99 series. Jeff victorious over Alex Kerr. And we've got transition here. Dan so up high. Can't tap the T-piece. And he's going to be done at 579. Bergtroll just needs about a double. There it is. The double right there will get him. And he's going to be good. Bergtroll at 583. Going to take the second game here. It is now 2-0. And Dan is going to ready up. Forget about these games. Warm-up is done. Perfect pieces for that board. Yeah, I was not happy with the piece sequence that arrived there. So, nonetheless, game over. Hagen's in the house. Super double neck alert. Yes, sir. I mean, you know, high demand for people that want to see the necks. You want to see the necks in Portland. As Jeff has agreed, he will be in Portland, and Alex Kerr clearly will continue his streak of being at the World Championship. Superfan Emily Leia in the house. Reverse sweep coming up. Potentially. You never know. We're going to see 48 players. Seed number 48. I'm sure you have incremented. And Bergtroll, of course, confirming. Yeah, I'm going to be like Burb and say, of course, like 8,000 times tonight. So, of course, we're going to count it down. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. We'll go to game number 3. Bergtroll looking for the early sweep. Dan looking to start a reverse sweep or at least have a excellent game to go out on. Strickle in the house. What's up, brother? Got this Dan. Got a lot of Dan fans here. I'm a Dan fan. Not going to lie. I'm a big fan of Dan. He's a Friendlies regular. He's a Friendlies store. He's actually one of the top Friendlies players of all time, if you didn't know. The second player in Friendlies history to ever win 2 different titles. He is also the first player in history to win a title 3 times. He was the 2-time Upstarts champion last year. And he is also a former Twitch TV champion. That belt for about a month. After he won the big tournament at Clash of Champions, defeating the poopy old hag. Become the 4th ever Twitch TV champion. Unfortunately, lost it on the Monday Night Show. Not too long ago. Against the White Monster, who out now, White Monster, the second shortest reign of any champion in Friendlies history. Only 2 days as the Twitch purple belt wearer. Lost it promptly to Ian Keith, who's been waiting a hot minute for a chance to play for that belt. Of course, Louis, someone who's on that list as well, waiting for his turn. And I can promise you, Louis, you'll get your chance soon enough. There's some unfinished business that needs to take place first. So I'll go into that in great detail at some point. Monty's here, so DMJ playing upside down. So, yeah, we'll get to that a little bit later. Let me go score check here. 188 for Bergtroll, 148 for Dan. Dan's going to make a Lombard dependency and have a delayed burn set up with the S-spin. There's the Lombard. It's going to burn a double, and then the second one will burn a single. Oh, and he's going to plant the S in a bad spot. That was a mistap. He's in major trouble here. Oh, my God, Dan. And he's going to be done. Yeah. That is not the usual 20 Dan 03 we know. This is not a good night for him. 151 his final score, and Bergtroll at 201 has taken this one in a sweep. GG's, unfortunately. Man, Dan, just not his night tonight. You can see just the tapping not there. That misdrop killed him. He had the placement go, and it just fell short. And the Bergtroll, with an easy night tonight, proves that the Grandmasters are still the dominant players in Classic Tetris. GG's to you, sir. I'm going to go over to a winner scene and congratulate our player here. That. And there he is on screen. Fix his camera a little bit so you can see him nicely. But that is our friend, the Bergtroll. Hello, Bergtroll. How are you tonight, sir? Good to see you. Look at that. He's got a smile there and everything. He's peeking there. He's like, hey, what's up, guys? Raise your camera up a little bit so you can see your face. Congratulations to you, good sir. All the way from France. Oh, Monsieur Bergtroll, man. I did not get the chance to talk in my native language to you, man. Hey, mon ami, you did good tonight, man. I'm so happy for you. I'm so proud. Maybe some of your gameplay can rub off on me, so that way I can play good tonight, you know. When you say French, we say if you play good tonight, then everything's gonna be alright. Mart's coming in running hot through the comms to wish his friend Bergtroll. And of course, we say au revoir. And he can go now, rest, sleep soundly, knowing he's got a victory over a former Twitch TV champion. GG's. All right, so that one's done. That's in the book, so we'll move on to our next match because we are running a little late, so I apologize again to all players for the delays. Coming up next, 6464 was in the house. Encouraging Dan, don't feel... I feel Dan won't be the worst Brit on display tonight, but who knows? Who knows, indeed. Gonna take on Crazily Crazy. Who's a roller. Are you rolling tonight or are you playing DAS? I don't even know. I don't know what the stipulation was, but whatever it is, I'm sure it'll be fun. Nonetheless, we'll get that match set up and I'll be back in just a moment. Stay tuned. All right, let's go. Next matchup on the Friday Night Fights pits a DAS player versus a roller. As you can clearly see on the right hand of the side of the screen. Instructions please on left hand side, pointing to the sky like he always does with that smug face. Because he just scored a goal in the Premier League. Will he ever get to the Premier League in Classic Tetris? Probably not, but it's okay. He's my friend, the 6464. And on the right, ready to play with that glove smacking the back of the controller. Almost look like it's tickling it. And somebody's kind of crazy and will be doing it crazily. It's crazily crazy! Alright, 6-4 is ready to go. Good luck, have fun. We're just waiting on crazily crazy for your ready. Got awful stencil, but that's okay. I'll fix that in a moment. And we have the Jim V5 ready from Crazily Crazy. That means it's time. We can go ahead and get game number 1 started, and it begins in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And while that's going on, I'm going to fix the stencil, of course, for Crazy. We're underway, as you can see on the right side, the rolling happening. Firstly saying not a consistent roller. And have some good games here and there. That's why the opponent tonight being a DAS player, known as 6-4. It's a perfect opponent, because 6-4 can also be a little inconsistent, but has been playing a little bit more consistently. So hopefully we'll see a couple of good games in this one. I'd like to thank everyone for hanging out, and we will get out the prediction. Maybe start another prediction for this one. It was a tough break for Dan this evening, so of course we wish him well. It will be a better showing from Dan in the future. A lot of people were very high on Dan. 84% of the voters went with Dan, so unfortunately, give me 86% of that, so unfortunately that's not going to happen. Prediction result will go to the 5 individuals that voted for Berg Troll. You will get some good coin. Channel prediction bucket there. Channel points. Let's do next one, and that'll be 6-4 here, as mentioned. DAS player out of the UK, taking on Crazily Crazy, roller from the United States. So set your channel points high there so you can see this one. And coming up after this, we are going to do the reveals. Although I'm wondering if maybe I should hold off, right? Maybe we should hold off for the reveals. People are watching the Masters probably going on right now. Great matches going on over there. So I'm going to do cross-promoting of rivalries here as far as channels are concerned. Everybody is in it for the same reason. We are all harmonious. Share the love. But you would wonder, like, man, why gotta schedule on Friday nights? That's the King's show. King time. How can you do that? But that's okay. I understand. Time's running out. They'll do their thing. Alright, score check here. 163. Make it 165. Out of Tetris for 6-4. We'll go to 188. A lot of scores being given at that one precise moment. 271 out of Tetris. We'll go to 294 for Crazy, and another one, why not? Great start, 317 through 70 lines for the Crazy one. Someone just literally walked in front of the camera. Great. What the hell? Supermark 64. So much Tetris to watch. I'm gonna have to clone myself. Well, that sounds like a very difficult process, but what you can do is just have multi-twitch happening, right? Have all the streams open. But mute everybody except the king. You want to hear the king. The best in the biz, they call him. There's entertainment value. Give you what you want. Unadulterated Tetris. Look at this T-spin set up by Crazy. That's a pretty crazy move. Pretty ballsy. T comes way too late. And now the long bar needs to be used to open up, and then has to zip that Z piece over. There's a long bar bailout big time. Crazy wants the J piece. There we go. But the long bar dependency is made. This is where rolling has to be precise. And you need bailout. Good RNG. Save ya. And that's exactly what's happening. All of the above. Checkmark. And Tetris for Crazy. 419 at 99. Add another Tetris to go to 442 at 103. Still pretty strong pace game. Look at that mid 500K. 6-4 doing a good job himself. 333 at 97. I mean, that's not a bad game. Just Crazy's having a very good game. Buy more devices. Watch more streams at once. Yes. Spend all your hard-earned dollars on devices that you only need to watch Plaza Tetris. Which looked like Crazy wanted to do the overhang of the Z piece for a tuck, but it would not gonna be the right tuck, and then kind of just failed at figuring how to handle the J. But now we have a dirty Tetris setup, but there's no bar. Crazy's just gonna have to look to burn this down. 521 for Crazy, 387 for Mr. 6-4. Girlfriend dancing along, making sure he has got a safe, secure board because level 19 is fast approaching. We are 9 lines away on 6-4 side. Crazy here, getting kind of crazy. Hence the moniker. And we're gonna transition in. Crazy could do. Oh, that doesn't burn, but that horizontal burn does. And then the L piece. That is a bad hangarang in a terrible spot. And I don't think Crazy's going to get out of it. Nope. That's it. We're done at 529. No way, no how. So 6-4, you got to chase down, about to take place. But certainly, this is not where you want to be. That didn't burn. And now we're going to be way too up high on the board. Does get the square over. Oh no, that was unfortunate, man. Terrible RNG at that precise time. Look at 6-4 wanted to get a burn in to open up the well, but it was not the right one, and that'll do it. 6-4 finish, and at 529, Crazy will get the first crown and reset the crown, so apologies there. Crazy, we'll give you the crown first because you're on the blue side, and 6-4, I want to take away your crowns. You didn't earn them yet. Crazy says, at least I transitioned. Yeah. Goes to you. Alright, GG's the players. They actually both transitioned, so that was a promising start. Reload Twitch chat froze. Well, that's on your internet, not mine. Yeah. Imagine the king saying that these days, huh? Number 3 and a Tetris Gym V5 ready mean we can start game number 2. Let's go and do it. Count down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Let's go. A lot of good action tonight. As mentioned, we got 6 matches on the card. A lot of fun. 6-4 and Crazy are our second match of the evening. We're going to move on after that to a very interesting match. It's going to be DMJ and Madi. They go one-on-one, and people would say, oh, a little bit of a mismatch. I mean, no offense to Madi, but I mean, DMJ, crazy good. Well, DMJ's going to play something kind of crazy. Fitting in the theme here of crazy. A crazy player going on right now, and we're going to have a crazy situation coming up right after. You're going to get something spicy. DMJ is going to play with his board upside down. I heard that correct. He's going to have the board flipped. And then you'll see it in a stencil friendly theme. And you'll see kind of how monka-esque this could be. So we'll see if Madi can do something about it. A Vitz loaded and locked for Crazily. 74,000 on the right, 35,000 for 6-4 here on the left. I slammed this Tetris to go to 58,000. Oh, DMJ was Australian, yeah, apparently. Or that, or he's maybe, you know, studied with the Aussies. Oi, oi, oi. I don't know, but it's gonna be kind of crazy. So we're gonna witness that shenanigans and see how that goes. Got Timmy Kim returning. He's got some time. Says he wants to play some games, so we'll let him. He's gonna play Ansel. That'd be good. Let's play a triple threat match. I'm choosing Ansel. Sorry. And then you got a pretty good tapping match as well. Kira and TT are going to go at it. When you talk about aggressive players, aggression is the name of the game. Those two, I don't even know if they're going to try to make any burn. They might just compete with each other. Who can do the less burns in a match? So we'll see how that goes. The main event tonight, tag team match. French Canadian Destroyers have returned. They are in the house. Louis and Martz reunite one more time. Try to be better than the Quebecers. Against Poopy was Louis' rival. How fitting. And Junior joins the fray tonight. Junior, let's take on Marty in that regard. It'll be a lot of fun tonight. We'll see how that goes. French Canadian Destroyers have surprisingly played very well when they're together. Martz and Louis are a really good tag team. Been a unique chemistry that the two have and worked out. Couple of burns here for Crazily Crazy with the J-Tuck. Goes to 254. 6'4 at 132. Both players not having the best of games at the moment. Interesting placement for a 6'4 with that Z piece. And now has really put together some problems. Gonna have to go horizontal with that Z piece. Running it down though. Ooh, I don't know if I like that play. Not making an adjustment. Oh, but Crazy is getting kind of crazy here. What was the thing? Oh, my 6'4 is gonna top out. Oh my god, a misdrop has landed him in hot water, and he's finished. A brutal ending there for 6'4. Didn't even crack 200K. Crazy already at 332. Just surviving like a madman. Looked like he was in Top Out City. 6'4 says, I'm basically Ziggler, except without the historical titles. Oh my. Well, hopefully you're not like Ziggler and getting released from the Friendlies franchise here, man. Oh my word. Thanks for your services over the years. And thanks for this good old-fashioned clip. No! Spoiler alert for Louis. Yeah, he got released. Black Thursday happened yesterday. A bunch of talents got released. I can run down a list if you'd like. Or if you don't want to hear spoilers. But we're going to hear a countdown. It's game number 3. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Crazily going to look to get our second sweep of the night. 6'4. Maybe try to get on the board. And not be the worst Brit for the evening. I know he says, please, spoil me. Who got released? Well, the biggest name was Dolph Ziggler on that list. And the thing is that when you hear the names on the list, there's no shock. It's like, oh, these people have been released. Like, they haven't either been used or haven't been doing much either. But let's see here. Where is that list of talents released by WWE? So this also will include NXT and PC talents. PC talents are basically people that you never saw on TV anyway, so it doesn't matter. You're like, who is that dude? There's a few NXT people here that I don't even know. I surely have not been really watching that as usual. But for WWE, for you WWE fans like Louis, run down the list real quick. Mustafa Ali got released, which is the strangest one because he was set to fight Dominic Mysterio at the No Mercy pay-per-view in like a week from now. So I don't know what the hell they're doing. It got released, man. Unfriggin' believable. That kind of shows you that upper management is not talking to the field team. Aaliyah was released. Shelton Benjamin has been let go. Rick Boogs. Only Louis would know who that is. Dana Brooke. Surprisingly. Elias was let go. Emma, right before they're going to go to Australia sometime next year, has been released. Mason Mansour, that gimmick of the Maximum Male Models, that was horrendous. I feel bad for those guys. They didn't get a chance. Riddick Moss, Shanky, Top Dollar, and Dolph Ziggler are the main names that you would know there, Louis, for you on NXT. Dabocado, Quincy Elliott, Eichmann Giroux, and Yulisa Leon were all released as well. If you know any of those names, then you're a bigger fan than I am, because I had no clue who some of these people are. I was like, who died? I haven't even been on NXT in like a year. I know all those names. Oh, what I know is I got to give a score check. I've not done that at all in this game number 3 for players. 180 for 6 for 127 for Crazy. Crazy's just been like burning all over the place. Not been getting settled in. Oh, Davocado, that's right. Maybe you would know. Because, actually, no, I think it was Quincy Elliott, right? Was Quincy Elliott the one that was like trying to be flamboyant? It was kind of like some version of Adrian Adonis or something like that. I can't remember if that was Quincy Elliott. I feel like it was. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's the only person I don't even know who Davocado is. That tells you I'm not watching Tuesdays that often. I do know Tiffany Stratton, though. They're not releasing her anytime soon. 199 for Crazily Crazy. 235, make it 237 for the 6-4. So those are your WWE releases, and then there were some PC talents that I now that, Louis, if you know the PC talents that got released, then, I mean, are you working for WWE? Because there's no way any other people would know who the hell these people were. Marshall doesn't know any of these names. Well, you're not a wrestling fan. What a shock. Yeah, Maximum Male Models. Mansoor and Mace got released there, so it's all good. That was a failed gimmick, and it made someone better. Yeah! King losing viewers by the second. Probably, you're right. It's just they're just dropping like flies. Talking about wrestling. Imagine not talking about wrestling on this show. Vince knows what he got. Vince knows what he's paying for, supposedly. 230 to 285. 6 were with his first lead, I guess, of the set. At 101 lines again. This is kind of a rough game going on. Is that a misrotation there of the J piece? Kind of looked like that. I think or might have misflipped the J right there. It has to now stick at S in like a horrible spot. Really, I'm gonna try to see if he can get a T piece. That would have been ideal. Burns a double with the square. Opted not to go for that J. I'm surprised he didn't go for the J placement because I would have opened up that hole in the middle. So he's gonna burn for a little while. 299 to 247. We're about to get to transitions and very low scores, but players are still alive. That's the most important thing. In the world of Closet Tetris, gotta stay alive. What is this? Competing with Vandy gotta be rough. I mean, am I really competing with him? Am I really competing with him? No. Where is the competition? He is having the best players in the world going at it right now. Well, 2 out of the 3, I guess. There's one player that kind of stinks. Gonna get their ass whooped, but that's just my opinion. They got 3 out of the 4 top players in the world that are going at it right now on that channel. And we are watching a 356k transition going on right now. But you know what? They give us a show. Let's go. I want to see it. Crazy. Let's get crazy right now. You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. 6-4, I know, can get kind of nuts. 6-4, keep it nice and low. 367 to Crazy's 331. Crazy kind of showing you as good rolling potential. There you go, 6-4. 369. Hey now. Opportunity to get out of this if a great piece comes in. Oh no! Kinda, I guess, lost Daz with the drop of the S piece. That'll do it. 370, 801, and Crazy has already overtaken. That's a GG's, I guess, or some circles maybe you'd say it's a BG. Who knows? Tough break there for my man 6-4. He's gonna go down like his fellow Brit earlier tonight in a sweep. Crazily, play it out, man. I want to see this. We got time. Play it out. As you will seal the deal and take the game of the match. And meanwhile, while that happens, 6-4. Kind of a rough one, man. That was kind of a rough one. Oh, no. I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh, no, Kingsman. Marty, come in and say something about that. Jimmy Kim looking at the queue. And you're coming up soon. This match is done. 3-0 sweep for Crazily Crazy. Our placement like it. And coming up next, I believe we are going to do the reveals for Rivals. I did advertise that. I did promise that. Keep to my promise, Timus. Rival reveals actually coming up in 3 minutes. It's coming up in 3 minutes. So right on time, thanks to the double sweeps here. So thank you to all players for getting us back on time, even though the king was late. Look at this board here by Crazy. It's pretty crazy. Don't mind me repeating the same thing over and over because that's really all you can say about this player. Just crazy monk ass. But 622 out of all that. Good job there for the crazy one. As mentioned, you have sealed the deal, then you'll take the game of the match. GG's. Head over to a winner scene and congratulate our winner for the evening. And there he is. On the phone, typing in the chat. Thanks for playing with me, 6-4. Sorry I sweat. It's just a touch too late for me, but thanks for the game. Well, the price you gotta pay if you want to play on this show. Simple as that. I make you a star nonetheless. You're on the Class Tetris channel, I make you a star. And I'm trying to make this young man a star, Crazily, who just left. And said, F it, I'm not gonna go on the winner screen. I'm done. See you later. Adios. All right. We're actually a minute ahead of schedule, if you can even believe that. No. I got here so late. But thanks to all players for cooperating and getting us back on schedule. You're the best. And that'll give me time now to grab a drink here, because I'm thirsty. Sip of this bubbly, non-sponsor, so you won't hear me advertise it. But it is pretty pog. And pretty delicious. So good. So, let's get right into the reveals, because I did promise. So let's do some reveals for players. The new fans from the Euros that are ready to go to bed and probably waiting. Can you do the reveals now, because I'll need to go to bed. I'm so tired. And it's late already. It's 12:35 in the bloody morning here in the UK, and I think I need to see some some Rivals King. I don't know why I sound like temp now, but it's okay. So we'll do a reveal now, and then we'll do another one at the end. I don't want to keep my friend. Used to do reveals back in the day where I would like do one at a time. Anyone who knows what this is, I got hell of a boss shirt. Hell Kingsman 39-3. I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what any of you are talking about. But nonetheless, what I can tell you, what I'm talking about, is let's talk about this, man. It's Rivals 4, the fourth incarnation of the super show that started it all. When the King came up with the concept of super shows with big time events, big time fights, it was me. I came up with it. I was the one that made people famous. And we are now doing it for the fourth time. Rivals number 4 airs 2 weeks from tonight. Friday, October 6th, 6 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. UTC on the Classic Tetris channel. CTWC came up with it? Never. What are you talking about? Super shows with booked matches? Never. I did it. Damn it. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you the matches. We're going to have 4 epic matches on this card. All of them super good, super hype, and you can't wait to watch them. Let's go ahead and start with the first one that we actually revealed this past Monday. Burb was on the mic, and I gave him the spotlight to mention this one. This is going to be electric. Young Guns going at it. It's Cole. It's Doodle. They'll go one-on-one in the Money in the Bank match. For those that don't know what a Money in the Bank match is, it's very simple. Players will be fighting it out in a regular match. The winner will get that gold briefcase, and they can cash it in because it's a contract inside. Contract that states that anytime, anywhere, if they want to play for the title, the Friendlies Championship, then they get a shot. And lately, the last few times that we've had the Money in the Bank, the winner has gone on to the final Super Show Revolution to play the champion. Unfortunately, they have not been successful. Huff the Stuff was the champ. 547 reigning days. He has defeated the Money in the Bank winners. Well, now, one of these two may have a shot at getting that briefcase and take on whoever the Friendlies champ may be, whether it's Dan Vinky, who's currently holding the title. Maybe one of these will become a Dolph Ziggler and intensify and take advantage of a fallen Huff. Maybe after a match of Huff, it's going to be Dan, right? See, there you go, Freudian slip. If Dan is maybe playing an early match, right? Okay, I'm going to play a match tonight against, Mott's. Let's go play with Mott's. And after I win, I'm going to go to bed. Well, then maybe if Cole or Doodle win and they run in and say, no, I'm cashing in the briefcase. You're playing me now. You're playing me now. So that's exactly what's going to happen. Cole and Doodle battle it out for Money in the Bank. I can't wait to see it. MJ asking, how is the schedule running? You're up next after these reveals in about 10 minutes. You're up next in 10 minutes, sir. So if you want to warm up and do what you got to do, be my guest, because I'm going to continue revealing the next match on the Super Show. Now these are the matches where I haven't revealed them, and they're super hype AF, including this next one. This next one, by all means, is probably the best running rivalry in Classic Tetris. Plain and simple. This is the best one going today. And it took me a year to make it happen. But now I have the means to do it. And you're gonna get it. It's the Triple Threat Iron Man match for the Upstarts and the Twitch TV Championship. Oh my word. Current champion Ian Key, the Twitch TV champion. The former Twitch TV champion and Upstarts champion, 20Dan03. And the current champion, the Maestro. They'll all face off in a triple threat match, but not just any triple threat. This one is an Iron Man match where they are going to play each other for 1 hour straight. No breaks. We play 1 hour of unadulterated Tetris. The winner of this one, after it's all said and done, is a unification match, pretty much. The winner will be wearing both belts. The Twitch TV Championship and the Upstarts Championship. Someone's getting 2 belts. Will it be Ian 2 belts? Will it be Dan 2 belts? Or will it be Maestro 2 belts? You don't know until you know. We're going to find out. Someone's walking away with all the gold. I can't believe it. This one, I said, I've been waiting for a year to have this happen just because they had the greatest rivalry in 2022. And certainly, it's going to come to its enigmatic climax. This one is for the ages. I can't wait, man. Woo! Sheesh! Wait for the promos, too, I'm sure. A lot of joying in this one. These guys, oh my word. They can never get away from each other. And the next match is a match that these two are certainly never going to get away from each other. They are inseparable. They are linked together for all of eternity. Because just of the way that they are meant to be used and meant for our enjoyment. Oh, I see. How can I challenge for a belt? Get in line. But what we're going to do is we're going to see what kind of challenges lie ahead in this next ultimate rivalry. This one is also one that's been waiting for some time. It's been very quiet until now. The king has awoken the sleeping giants, and they're gonna do battle one more time. It's AI warfare. That's right. Triple Machine returns and will face the Stack Rabbit. They'll go one-on-one. With the new age of rolling, new parameters are being placed. Triple Machine getting a little recoding done. Stack Rabbit getting refueled and re-energized. The two of them will face off in what is sure to be a major, major classic. Level 39 line cap. 2-time kill screen for 10 levels to go to a 49 halt. If you can even imagine that, will they even get to that point? Well, when they have 30 hertz of rolling capability, you're damn right. We're gonna go all night long almost, baby. It's gonna be here for a while. Kairos and Greg furiously programming this one, and they will take on each other. Man, I can't wait. Woo! Good stuff there, man. That's some good stuff. And again, that is all happening at Tetris Friendlies Rivals for Friday, October 6th, 6 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. UTC on this Tetris channel. So for those of you that are watching right now and getting those reveals, you're getting sneak peeks of what is to come for that. Those are all hype matches. I can't wait. And we got one more. Got one more to reveal. It's the main event. King had teased you last Friday with some crazy scene. It's like, what the hell are you doing, King? Like, what is this scene you're building? Why are there all these question mark blogs and all that stuff? I guess we got to show you what is going on, right? What is the madness that the King has put together? Well, let's find out. Because I'm a showman, and that's all I do. Get ready for the main event of Rivals 4. Coming at you in your face.
I am Alex T. I do not need C++ programming to slam down Tetrises.
Needs to get to B17 chase down for the victory if he can do it. If he can chase this down, he will take this right now. He's at B16. There's a double for the victory, and Alex T is going to take it with a level 31 chase down against Sidnev. There's a flat burn. He's into level 39. F16 so close. I think he's got it. He's got a peep. According to this, that is a 1.522 from Alex T as a hyper tapper. No fractals board here. Oh no, can't get the long bar over for the Tetris, which would have not quite sealed it, but would have closed a lot of that gap. And Alex T is going to be your winner. GG's to Alex T. There he is. Alex T, very excited to be our winner of the orange bracket.
On 29 plus, a lot of stuff is dangerous. But B55 gets that J over. That is very clutch.
There we go. Brings it back down.
67. And that is going to do it.
Here it is. Your CTL champion of season 18. Dog playing Tetris.
And we're almost halfway through now. Again, that line cap at level 39. There's a Tetris for both. A89 for Huff, B87 for Dog. Dog needing a couple pieces to the left side.
Oh, Dog gets that long bar to the left. Needs to get to E77. Oh no, gonna cut off that Tetris well. Needs to uncover it. No give up here. And Dog gets the Tetris down. D81, 14, 12 lines to go. Needs 90,000 points. There's a Tetris E35, another one. Would that do it? Is set up for the Tetris. Gets the bar down the right side, E82, and chases it down. Dog, are you serious? Are you kidding me? With the chase down for Dog. Holy mackerel. Oh my word, Dog gonna pop off here. What a chase down from Dog. We'll see what Tommy can do. There is one, needs to set up for another and knows it right. Gets set up for two. I don't know, gets one down. 0-19. Alex is at 0-11. And Alex is gonna get a triple down for 0-23. So 1.73. That last triple is what sealed it for Alex. And he will be forcing a deciding game 5. GG's, holy moly.
Honestly, like, I'm aware that these players are really good at kill screen, so I play aggressively, and I just try to take some safe burns that I can. Like, I try to do some like dash burns on 19, like while it's like holding for the Tetris. Yeah, so I just play aggressive.
Alex gonna get one in though. That might seal it. 0-81. Tommy gets another one in. Can't get the long bar over. Gets it over for the 0-68, but it is not enough because Alex is already ahead and has clinched the Game 5 victory. At the time that Tommy topped out, Alex was just 15,000 points ahead, and Alex T is your new CTM Mega Masters champion for Tetris. Waiting to get it and gets it. E38. Alex gets a center well Tetris. E46. They are taking the lead back and forth. Another center well Tetris for Alex. There is a right side Tetris for Dog.
And when this match is over, the only thing to do is acknowledge me.
It's amazing, going 2 for 2. That's pretty crazy.
I think, gentlemen, you know how this goes. War Games!
Oh my word! This is gonna be nuts. Major nuts. Oh my god. This is gonna be insane. Alex T and Dog. Rivalry, without question. They are going to kill it. I can't wait, man. This is gonna be electric. And only certain people may know what that means as far as a match is concerned. Because the two of them one-on-one is good. But wait until you see as you saw at the end of the clip right there, they're bringing their buddies. Because we're going to War Games. It's war, baby. Absolutely nuts. It's Team Alex T versus Team Dog. 4v4 type of matchup, but with a different set of rules, which we'll cover in a moment. Team Alex T consists of the captain himself, Alex T, and he's enlisted his buddy, Tommy NTG, along with Ramations, and the Friendlies heavyweight champion himself, Dan Vinky. They'll form Team Alex T to go against Dog's team of his brother Andy, their BFF, TikTok Miles, and a mystery opponent. Oh my word. Who is Dog choosing for his fourth member of the team? You won't know until we get to Rivals. Now, for those of you that are not familiar how War Games works, let's explain the rules. Let's explain the rules to you people as to how War Games works. Very, very simple in a nutshell when you read all this stuff. The War Games rules work like this. A member of both teams will face off in a 1v1 game, just like you would watch in any normal Classic Tetris situation. Players can choose either level 18 or a 19 start, and we'll find out why in a little bit. They do not have to be on the same starting level. So if in game number 1, let's say Miles against Ramations, Ram wants to play 18 and Miles says I'm going 19, they could do that. It's all about getting efficient scoring in the game here. There is a level 39 line cap that we'll be playing with, and the 2x kill screen will be in effect for this one. At the end of the first game, a new player joins the match from one of the opposing teams, making it a 2v1 matchup, which is why the level selection will be important. In a 2v1, when you got players of this magnitude and skill, you need every advantage you can get. So a 19 start could be beneficial to players. At the end of the first game, the new player joins, making it 2v1. We'll get a second game in, and that will make it a 2v2, as the opposing team will send in their own member, and we keep doing the process until all 8 players have joined the match. The team that reaches 7 wins first will become the War Games survivor. Man, what a concept. And we'll hope it works. The king doesn't know. He hasn't tested it yet. He's got to make sure this friggin' works. So we're going to find out. Again, this is going to happen at Rivals 4, man. The biggest super show of them all. And I told you it's going to be the big one. It really is a big one. It's happening Friday, October 6th, 6 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. UTC. Absolutely, without question, going to be a hell of a show, including that main event. War Games, the first time in Classic Tetris. Woo, I can't wait, man. WWE going to TOS me? It's going to be worth it, because you will not be disappointed. It's going to be effing good, without question. And with that said, King, we'll be right back for more of the Friday Night Fights. DMJ playing upside down. Well, maybe not him per se, but his board is upside down. He's going to go one-on-one with Mari. We'll see how that goes right after this quick break. Oh my god. Oh, what you're about to see is tremendous. Oh my word. This is nuts. Oh my god. Oh my word. I'm just enjoying watching it on the side. This is not, I gotta. Alright, I'm gonna put it on. Hold on a second. Here we go. We continue on with the Friday night fight with a unique match, per se, that I can't believe that I'm seeing at the moment. Let's get introductions going on the left-hand side. Smiling it up and laughing it up. He's trying to challenge himself as much as he can. Trying to do some wacky different things. And he says that he's pretty damn good at it. And just watching the warm-ups, I'm totally mesmerized. Can I figure it out in order to call the match? I guess we'll try to find out. Welcome back to the Friendlies universe. It is the man with the 3 letters, David Michael J, the DMJ. And on the right, give me that smug animated look, saying, what did I just get myself into? Gonna try to prove that playing this the correct way is the right way. Feeling blue, da boo dee da boo da. It's a jolly beloved Marty. All right. So this one is gonna get going in a little bit. And final warm-ups here. Also going to fix a little stencil action. And producer Kira trying to tell me what to do. Listen. Need to chillax for a little bit. It's the first time we're doing something like this. It's a very unique situation. So for those that are wondering what the hell is going on, a DMJ is playing with his board upside down. That's exactly the screen that he's seeing. What you're seeing is exactly what we're witnessing, right? So he's not flipped over. It's just the way his board is oriented, and you can see it right there. He's giving you kind of a sneak peek of behind the scenes of how that all works out. Tremendous. So I'll give you some details. He's gonna hyper tap for this, so he's not gonna be rolling. Hyper tap is what he's been using to make this all happen and try to be efficient. Along with that, he has been playing for over 100 hours and 2 months with that, and was able to max it out after that time range. So imagine maxing out with a board like that. That's insane. Insane. So he's got the board at 180-degree angle, so it's just flipped over, and that's why the pieces are kind of falling from bottom to top instead of the traditional top to bottom. So for those that would like to know, left is right and right is left. So you gotta kind of, like when we're looking at the board, and you see the pieces moving to the right on our end, they're actually moving to the left on his. So that's exactly how that's going to be. Pieces will favor the left side visually. I'll be pretty safe to say that. He's also done a vertically mirrored version of this where was playing that for a little while. But nonetheless, he's a character. He's certainly a character, and this is gonna be wild, man. This is just gonna be wild to watch. So I don't know how else to put it. It's freaking wild. Should be a next CTWC side event, yeah. I don't know how many people would last for that. So what we're going to do, if you can find it, is going to accommodate I'm gonna see if I can move some of the stencil around. I'll try to move some of the stencil settings around so that way the next box and the level can be out of the way so we can enjoy the blocks falling and all their glory. So DMJ, one more warm up if you don't mind. That'd be wonderful. He's gonna just move that up. No, that won't work on that scene. All right. Perhaps better to just hide it. You can just hide the piece. Right, let's just hide them. Who needs to know what the next piece is, right? We'll just watch it, glory, because honestly, this is nuts to see. Block rising. So look at that. So you can see the blocks are falling from bottom to top, where traditionally we know them falling from top to bottom, and that's how you place them. So this is so unique to see this. This is crazy. And no, thank you, DMJ, for doing it here, because certainly this is fun. It's gonna be wild. All right, so players, when you are ready to go, Marty's gonna play old school, playing the way the game is intended, and DMJ gonna challenge himself and see how far he can get. This will be nuts. So players, when you're ready, give me the readies in the chat or hover threes or whatever, and we'll get this one officially started. SBS even available? LOL. But I mean, why wouldn't it be? SBS is certainly available. It's just up to DMJ if he would like to use that. We could do SBS, I suppose. Sure, why not? W, of course. All right, so players, go ahead and enter the seed, and the seed will be 85A955. 85A955 will be the seed that we're going to work with. They're toying with DMJ with different game modes to try this with. I'm sure DMJ is going to be chomping at the bit to try every single one. Oh, Louis, I just got some breaking news about another release in WWE. Not really a surprising one considering the news that happened recently, so. Alright, so Marty is ready to go. Just waiting on the DMJ ready. We got an upside down maybe Jim V5 ready. This is nuts, man. This is nuts. I'm gonna do my best to try to call this. This is so nuts. I love it though. This is insane. King is gonna do his best, try to call the match. And DMJ is gonna try his best to not have early top outs, but he was doing pretty well in that 19, not gonna lie. So pretty stunning to see exactly how that goes down. All right, you're watching the Friday Night Fights. MJ perhaps forgot to put the seed in, so go ahead and put the seed. And he's like, wait, what? What's going on? Well, you're about to find out, sir. You're about to freaking find out. Just started the game with a seed. Didn't see what the pieces were, though. That's fine. This is Friendlies, so it's okay. You can still use the same seed. I wasn't even paying attention to the pieces either, so it's fine. What's that? I wasn't paying attention. All I saw, you started on level 13, so it's fine. And Louis finding out exactly what happened. So good. Okay. Gonna like, yep, it's the same on vanilla as it is on the gym. And we have the upside down ready. This is crazy. I can't wait. We're ready to go. Let's do it. Let's get nuts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Reverse board match. DMJ, Marty will go one-on-one. Marty gonna play the normal way. DMJ gonna play upside down. This is nuts. And what you'll notice is that I had mentioned before, since the board is inverted 180 degrees, the pieces are falling from bottom to top rather than the traditional way that Marty is getting them. So it's like you're watching cars going by the freeway, right? Where you're just traveling in two opposite directions instead of going the same direction. And it's like they're just passing by, which means the SPS actually is fun to watch because you can see like the same pieces just zipping by one another if they're at the same piece of the sequence. So it's going to be fun. This is going to be wild, and this is absolutely entertaining AS. So big shout out to DMJ for coming to me asking about, can I play with this variant? I said, yeah, hell yeah, you can. That's what Friendlies is all about, man. And he slams the Tetris. So far, only one burn in for DMJ, 91,000 to 17. He'll take a second one just to maintain the board. And then you'll see that on his left side, that's the well he's working with, but that's really the right well. The traditional right side, like Marty is playing, that's exactly what DMJ is working with, but we're seeing it inverted. And you can see a little bit of a misdrop there for him. He's okay, though. Let's open it up, making the adjustments correctly. So, calling the match here. We'll call it what the pieces are falling on the, visually speaking, on the way the board is, but certainly he's seeing it the other way. Varchild is here, neck and neck. Yeah, this is crazy. Joshua is cool and funny. Hey! I'll boot Tetris real quick. Hey, you could join in. You want to play with these two? They're going at it. If you got the capability to play with the same pieces, then it's 85, 89, 55 have pinned in the chat, so you could enter that in if you have the hardware capability to play along with our friends. That's right, Varchild. DMJ is playing upside down. You can believe that. Now, he's not upside down, but the game is. Tetris for DMJ to go to 214, Marty at 216. That means we got ourselves a neck alert happening. It's gone over. If I can find it. There it is. Gonna redo some stuff here. Neck alert in effect. Tight one. 238 to 245. Marty holding their own. Upside down max outs are hype indeed, Warchild. Yeah, I would love to see that. It's almost weird that score is right side up. Well, that's due to the stencil editing by DMJ. He was able to just do the board inverted on the OBS scene. So that way it wouldn't mess up everything else. Because that was going to be the big issue, is that I didn't know how to handle the stencil in that regard. So certainly I wanted to keep it that way. NTSC is USA. Indeed it is. Joshua's cool. And we're here having fun. We're having a good time. So, oh, look at the vids from DMJ. Really nicely done by DMJ with a upside down vid. That's so weird to see it, man. That's so weird to see it. Yeah, indeed, Timmy. That's upside down vids. Now we got a little bit of trouble for DMJ getting up high on the board. Finding ways to burn it down. Is horizontal Tetris after this next? Maybe. You never know. There's so many different fun variants. Both players kind of in a little bit of a situation. Marty, the DAS player, DMJ is tapping for the DMJ, normally a roller, but in this version he does tapping, which he used to do that too. Former tapper on his end. DMJ at 361, Marty at 376. There's a Tetris on row 1 for Madi to go to 406. The DMJ's 369. Hey now, that's good stuff. Oh, DMJ's getting up at the top there, and he's going to top out at 370. Oh, man, gave it a go. Almost made it to a transition. We would have seen how that was going on the 19 plus, but at 418, Amadi will be good for game number 1. GG's. It's like 4 times as hard. I can imagine. Yeah, that's just very difficult. Don't forget to increment the seed players. We're going to go to 96. Reminder to increment 96 is the seed. So I've pinned that in the chat. And they are both ready to go. So hopefully the seed is incremented and we'll get to see same pieces going at it again in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Let's do it. And they have done it correctly. L and the square for both. I have the next box in the level turned off on DMJ's side for those that are wondering why you're not seeing that. Because that was not corrected in the board stencil editing that was done. But you want to see what the board looks like. That's the more important thing. We already know what level they're playing on. And we can see the next box on Madi's side kind of tell you. And there you go. See the pieces. They're in sync right now. So you can see the pieces are just like passing each other by. So funny, man. This is crazy. I love it. And OPB in the house asking, so is this mod same as laying on forehead toward TV feet anyway? Yeah. If you want to say it that way, sure. it's kind of like that, right? Crazy, man. But true, Varchild is right. This is better as blood doesn't rush through the head this way, I'm sure. Get a nasty headache after. Imagine playing Tetris and getting a headache after. I'm sure some of you have experienced that anyway. Play this game can be hair-raising at times. Tetris for DMJ to go to 120. Madi at 83,000. Madi with a nice clean board. Gonna try to start playing a little catch-up at 106. Less than a Tetris behind in this one. The one thing you got to take away from this is it really shows the Tetris IQ of DMJ is at a high level to be able to competently play this way, right? And that's a unique ability to have, to be able to challenge yourself in learning the placements of the pieces and things like that. And certainly this could be a good builder for him, as maybe he plans on attending the World Championships. Could be something to enhance his game, taking it to the next level, because obviously rolling capability is important and he's a very good roller at that. But at the same token, still at the end of the day, the learning blocks, the basis of everything is stacking theory. And if this is one way that can help him elevate that to a whole other level, then absolutely tremendous opportunity to do well at the World Championships. As he can see different ways of getting out, different solves. As, well, maybe this piece will fit if I do it this way. There's certainly a good advantage there, potentially, for DMJ. 267 to 232. Madi hanging in there. Madi have some burning going on. A DMJ counter pick with upside down Tetris. Yeah, I'm sure I'll talk to Vince and we'll put that in the rulebook for this year's CTWC. Game 5 decider of the World Championship. Upside down Tetris. Let's go. Flip the CRT over. Yeah, exactly. And Poopy with the down under joke. I've been playing upside down their whole entire life, of course. Wah, 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 wah. DMJ kind of like saying, hey, I'm going for Vitz. You guys want to see it? Upside down Vitz with DMJ. Oh, man. electric. Another Tetris on that side for DMJ. It'll be on our left side, but it's his right side. And another one on his right. 346 for DMJ. 333 for Marty. Marty with a very clean board, too. To become confirming this is why DMJ is my hero. Marty took the first game as DMJ had some trouble heading into transition. Currently, right now, he's got the lead up by about a Tetris. And Marty, oh, Marty! Oh, man! Couldn't get the Z piece to the left, and that's going to hurt, and that's going to be it. We're done at 358. DMJ at 373. He's going to get it. He is good for game number 2. We're tied up at 1 in the reverse board match. GG. Pretty crazy to see. Setup, man. This is crazy. Is he actually playing upside down? He is playing upside down, yes. But not... Well, actually, I'm just going to say yes the whole time. NJ wish he could have played that one out, of course. Put that seed in your back pocket. We'll come back to it another time. All right, so we're going to go to A7 players. A7 will be the new seed, so make sure you've incremented to that one. So DMJ says looks like a left well on his end too. Correct. But in reality, it's really the right side where the piece is being moved, so it's crazy. DMJ's ready to go. We're tied up at 1. Incremented seeds allow us to see the pieces fall at the same time in 3, 2, 1 Tetris. They'll both start with the L's and place them in a little bit of a different spot there. At least on the board that we see, but technically it's the same spot that they place them in. It's crazy. Totally crazy. It's so crazy to watch this right now. Like, how do you even call something like this? It is tremendous. Everything's a form of dyslexia could be an advantage here for some people. Maybe, right? Although I don't know how dyslexia works with reading blocks. More like words. Oh, March is here. Oh, my brain is so confused, man. Monsieur TNG, what are you doing? I don't understand how you'll be able to place the pieces like that, man. Why are the pieces falling out from the bottom and not from the top like the way Mars learned how to play? I don't know. Maybe I should try this mode and maybe I'll get 700k transition and mark out. Because you know what? Not for nothing. I can't play upside down when I play this game, man. Maybe I play better this way. That's true, Marts. You might play better this way. Kind of a messy start for DMJ at 18,000. Gonna burn away a little bit. Marty playing one row up the bottom at 104,000. Gonna add a Tetris. Go to 127. They're going to continue to still dig. Not getting the right pieces to get out of the situation of all these holes. So going to have to be pressing for a little while to get out. Marty, nice clean board. Take a triple into the long bar for the score. 160 to 34. It's been an absolute suffer game for DMJ. Just burn this away and look to rebuild appropriately. Oh, what an upside down S-spin. How do you even have the wherewithal to be able to see that and to rotate appropriately? Man, oh man. No, Kingsman, my brain hurt from watching this, man. How do I change the channel, man? How do I flip the board to see it the right way, man? I don't get it. This is too hard to understand. Grandmaster Ribeiro says, looks much cooler than regular Tetris pieces. Fire up like rockets. 29 was insane. Yeah, I'm sure. Hopefully we can get to see the 29. 19 I saw in warm-up. Oh, the 5 below upside down, man. DMJ still showing you the bag of tricks. Tremendous. I flip my laptop upside down. Oh, that's actually Louis talking. Sorry, I thought Martz was typing something. Oh, he says he flipped his laptop upside down. Problem is Marty's board is upside down now. Yes, indeed. Marty with a very flat board at 287. Got to be careful. Does not want to give this one away. Has a great lead, but now in trouble. Oh, the Lombard timing. Perfect. Was that a dirty... I think it was a dirty triple. Almost looked like a dirty Tetris, to be honest. It was so close to being that way. Oh, Marty with a amazing rotation of that J piece. And Marty doing a nice job here, staying safe. Unfortunately, SP's gonna come in, decided to go a different round on the placement there. I don't really agree with it 100%, but Marty digging through. Does not want to give this one away. The Z placement doesn't work. Oh, man. Oof. Oh, this is starting to fall apart for Marty. Forget about it. We're done at 308. That just all went awry there on Marty's side. 308, 940 is the final score. DMJ, you got to get to 309, sir. A chase down, upside down. At 309 will be the winning score for you to take a 2-1 lead if you can do it. At about 21 lines before we go to transition. He's less than 100,000 points, can do it before the changeover. And maybe we'll see some 19 play. And to me asking, he's gotten a max with upside down. Yes, he said after 100 hours. I'm like, let's see, 2 months of gameplay. So, yeah, about 100 hours and 2 months of gameplay going on. It's a lot of time to work on this. That's why he felt confident enough to try to give it a go in a match, and has chosen Marty as the perfect opponent. Marty consistent enough to play well enough for DMJ to maybe get the transitions. And we're getting close to transition right now, so we'll see what happens on 19. DMJ still chase down, needs 309. He'll open up the well, and let's see what he can do. He's got all the runway to catch, but just got to be careful. Now this 19 speed with this upside down is very difficult. You can see he's starting to throw those pieces over on that left side of our screen. And he's digging through. And he's set up. If he gets a long bar, bang! Tetris, he got a lot closer now. He's only about 17,000 points away. And there's a triple to go to 299, 300. We broke at 300,000. So again, 309 DMJ, 309 will be the chase down score for you to take game number 3 here. And looks like he wants to set up. Bang! Tetris, he does it in style. Popped off a little bit there. You gotta love it. Nicely done for DMJ, man. That 19 speed. Certainly, that'll get you anytime, but he was ready for it. And now he's up 2-1. The pressure. Pressure. So GG's to both. B8 will be the new seed. So hard to read the score upside down. Yeah, indeed. In this case, this is where relying on the caster is important to get that score check and let you know what kind of chase down you need. B8 is the new seed, so go ahead and increment that. They've done it, so we'll go and count it down. And game number 4 starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. I wonder what happens if DMJ played a normal game right after. I'm sure he would be fine, Lou. I'm sure he would be just fine. Yeah, Timmy's right. Probably just get a 1.3. Easy. Is that the new format for CTWC? Upside Tetris? I think I will pass on that one. Even the Grandmaster Ribeiro said that's too wild for his liking. But it's perfect here for friendlies. I think DMJ has chosen a fine opponent in Madi. Madi capable of hanging in long enough to let us see how DMJ fares in this challenge. It's going to be so weird to call a regular match after this. What's coming up next? Timmy Kim returns to the Friendlies universe. I'm taking a little breaks at home and nothing better to do, and says, I want to play Ansel. And your wishes, my command. Timmy Kim and Ansel go one-on-one. So both players should be warming up, getting ready. And we got Kira and Tetris time. They'll face off, which should be a fun one. And then right after that, main event. Tag team match. FC Destroyers. Louie and Martz will take on the Poopy Old Hag and Junior. Coming up for the first time ever. It's going to be sad that this match is going to be so lame compared to this. Well, all you got to do is just max out. Let's do some max outs. I mean, do you still rolling these days or dancing? What is your current playstyle situation? I will see the next game. I'm being given a surprise. I can't wait. 140 for DMJ, 199 for Madi. DMJ gonna burn some stuff away. Not happy with how this is working out in the early stages. I'm gonna go with Centerwell. There it is, down the middle, Tetris. 166 for DMJ, 202 for Madi. Madi has a little bit of a minor complication. I'm gonna throw a long bar in for a double. Bunch of long bars coming in, so use them for burning, not for scoring. Madi has cleaned the board up nicely. 211 for Madi, 199 for DMJ. Another Vitz. War crimes going on in this match. It's crazy. That's just on the left side of our screen. 213 for DMJ, 235 for Madi. It's be a close one yet again. Maverick Guy is here. Is he playing inverted on purpose? Yes, he is. He's playing upside down Tetris. So the board is inverted 180 degrees, and DMJ has maxed out the game with this variant. So far, I'm seeing some good 18 play. A little taste of 19. A nice little chase down in the last game to take it. Madi at 306, looking to eclipse their score from the last game. After an unfortunate top out. Martel wants to know if Rob plays Tetris. Sure. You know, he's too busy playing Gyromite. 290 for DMJ, 334 for Madi. Madi continuing to try to distance themselves from DMJ. Just can't get it done. DMJ hanging in there, staying pretty close and ready to make his move. We are approaching the Joey Parker turn. 100 lines have been reached. On Madi's side now at 104 lines. DMJ at 97 lines. He'll get over the 100 mark with that Tetris. 343 for DMJ. 402 for Madi. They will play standing on his head instead of game inverted. Player is inverted. I mean, you never know. Tetris players, that's one thing. They love challenges. Madi gonna go with the L spin. And unfortunately has to go with a delayed burn sequence with the long bar. Getting close to Transition City, 415 to 453. DMJ closing in. Good placements for Madi. Love the Z piece for once, right? You know, that's the time where you say, man, what's that Z piece? I needed it. Bombar coming in for a dirty triple on Madi's side. Gonna try to get this fixed up because we're about to change over. Here we go. 19 has arrived. 467 for Madi. Would love the bar. This is problematic for Madi. Does keep the right side open, but we still need a bar. There's no bar coming, and Madi's topped out at 468. But DMJ has transitioned way too high. Can he get out of this? He's doing tapping for this, but he's gonna tap out. He doesn't have enough room to get out of that one. Both players succumb to that nasty drought at the changeover. 133 lines were reached, but 468 to 428. 40,000 points tells us game 4 is no more. And for the first time tonight, we'll go to a decider to settle this one. GG's. Bless my heart. And bless this game, we're going to go to C9. Players C9 will be our new seat, and they are both ready to go. No delay, time to play. Like Ian Kids, you always like to say. And in 3, 2, 1, we'll get a fantastic finale going on. So we are 13 lines in on DMJ's side, 49,000 for him, 75,000 for Madi. We are in the decider. You are not mistaken, for those that are just joining. There is nothing wrong. On the left side of the screen, you're watching a man playing inverted Tetris, playing at a 180-degree angle. We slam the Tetris on that left side of your screen. The piece is falling from bottom to top. And our player Madi on the right, playing the game the way it was intended from top to bottom. We're going to a decider to settle it up. It's pretty friggin' crazy. That's all I can say. This is just nuts. But I've been thoroughly entertained. So if DMJ ever wants to do this again, we say hell yeah. This is really intriguing to watch. Gotta touch over on that left side again. 158 for DMJ, 196 for Madi. Madi is a little high and had to close up the well. Lombard comes. L piece here, gonna be just fine. All the right pieces come for Madi to escape disaster, and there's a Tetris along the way for a reward. 227 for Madi, 164 for DMJ. Jimmy Kim's hero. Will be asking me questions that I will not answer. Master Rivera says, next time will players play reverted? Get that under advisement. Body's board starting to look weird. Thankfully, this match is almost over. Louis. Just get so used to watching I'm like mesmerized by watching DMJ's board that, you know, Marty's like, oh, well, regular T-spin. It's all good. Junior's in the house. We'll see him in the main event later. It looks especially weird without piece preview. for us viewers. Yeah, I had to take the piece preview off because it was blocking the board there at the top because it did not adjust for that as well. That might be something I think about for next time. But since they're playing same piece sets, you can kind of get the sense of what is coming up next. They were at certain points the same in the sequence. Welcome in. Excadrill Tetris. Is this Tetris or Surtet? Tetris on the right, Surtet on the left. Tetris for DMJ to go to 280, 375 from Madi. Madi in control as we're getting close to 100 line marker. Joey Parker turn has arrived. The pieces are passing each other by like cars on a highway. It's so much fun. This is really wild to watch. But entertaining all throughout. I love it. I feel bad for Timmy, Kim, and Ansel to follow this, but I'm sure they'll play well enough to make us say, yowie wowies. 423 for Madi, 329. Out of Tetris to go to 351 for the DMJ. Also like DMJ's reactions too. I think DMJ's reactions accentuate the situation that goes on because you can see he's really into it. He's really enjoying this. Kind of give a face like, am I really enjoying this? Oh no, this piece is gonna suck right now. Board with about 8 lines left to go is 2 rows up from the bottom. Or actually 2 rows up from the top. So how would I say? Usually we would say 2 rows up from the bottom. So now we would say 2 rows down from the top, right? That's exactly how I would have to say that in this case. Oh, gotta relearn the lingo. 410 for DMJ of transition. Madi's already on level 20 at 488. So here we go. We got ourselves a spicy decider. Let's see what DMJ can do. This is obviously a faster speed, but he has maxed out the game doing this. So that is certainly incredible. Kind of a misdrop of a Z piece going on over there on the right side for him. He's got the board ready. There's a Tetris for DMJ to go to 442. Gonna start bringing this down a little bit. 522 for Madi. Madi almost up to 100,000 points. And giving a very clean board. Knows that this is the 5th and final game. Doesn't want to lose to somebody playing freaking upside down. Madi may never hear the end of it. Just like the king yelling at Madi this past Monday night. Madi like, I didn't do anything. Why is King yelling at me? Because you were there. You're an innocent bystander, and you had to get got. Tetris in after some great placements from Madi. 585 on the blue side. 504 for DMJ. We're on level 22 on the left. DMJ is about 8 lines behind. Gonna try to play a little safe. Madi is a dasser. DMJ, normally a roller, but he is tapping for this. This tapping is a lot easier for him. Doing it this way rather than rolling, it's more difficult. He is just burning things away. 517 now for DMJ. 602 for Madi. Add a Tetris to go to 633. Looking for the square. Would have been a pog line spin attempt if Madi was going to pull it off. Gonna go for some flat burns. Keep it nice and low. 646 for Madi. We're on level 25. DMJ at 528 on 24. Goes with a long bar flat. Again, he's just going to look to burn this away. Maybe start trying to get comfortable. This is just brutal right now. And not conducive to the sequence and the board build of DMJ. Still trying to dig out at 542. Madi at 67. Tremendous lead right now. Certainly could look to try to seal it, but worst thing that could happen, topping out, there's a misdrop of the Z piece. Marty's still going, still alive here at 665, over 100,000 point lead over DMJ, which is still burning. And Marty's gonna top out. There you go. The door is open for DMJ, but time is running out. 667, 780 is the final score. DMJ 668 is what you'll need. You need a little over 100,000 points in 16 lines. He basically needs to Tetris the rest of the way. And he needs bars. There's one. He's at 600k with 11 lines left to go. This is going to be close. He needs the J for a tuck. It doesn't come, so he's going to have to... Oh, man, these pieces suck. DMJ, he's got holes in the middle. He's going to hang the long bar, and that'll do it. At 604, a valiant effort at the end. But Marty's 667 clutched it out. It's enough. Marty survives game number 5. And will take the game in the match. GG's. Man. What a freaking match. I'm not going to lie. What a way to end that. DMJ. That is crazy, dude. What a crazy, crazy way to play. And he almost pulled it out, too, at the end. But Marty did exactly what they needed to do. And that is the truth. GG's. Go over to a winner scene and congratulate the blue side. Tremendous win there from Marty. Wow. That was impressive on that last 5th game. Looked like certainly we're taking it to the house. Got derailed on the level 27, but 667, 2/3 of the max out was good enough. DMJ, unfortunately, stuck in a lot of digging. But at the end of the day, this blue player feeling happy right now. Congratulations to you. GG. That was a lot of fun. Again, shout out to DMJ for doing that. That was incredible, man. That was quite incredible. That was a lot of fun. And hopefully we'll see more of that again. I think you caught some people's attention with that. Maybe they're like, man, maybe should I try that too? I don't know. But I think certainly you found yourself a very fun niche thing. And how do you do it against Martz next time? Because Martz will have no clue how to handle it. Oh, Monsieur Dionche, I don't know how to play, man. You got upside down. I'm right side up. I don't know how to do. I'm sun to lie down. Absolutely tremendous. And no apologies there, Grandmaster Ribeiro. I mean, that's the thing, is that was the whole point, right? The whole point was to kind of like just watch DMJ to figure out, can he really play like this? And I think Marty held their own just as well to make it entertaining for us to see DMJ play long enough to get some good games in there. So certainly the last one definitely was a highlight for sure. All right, we move on. After an ad break we're about to take, we're going to see the second half of the show commence. Timmy Kim and Ansel will kick it off. And I'm sure that'll be just as good, if not better. Who knows? And if you're not a sub to this channel, then you're going to see a 60-second ad, because we got to pay the bills over here on Twitch. And if you still want to get something, well, September is still going on. We're almost to the end of this month, and September is going to be done. So if you don't want to take advantage of 25% off and get some great cool emotes here at Classic Tetris, well, that's on you. And then you'll have to suffer the consequences of watching this DoorDash ad. But for the rest of you, sit back, relax, watch some pre-roll for some stuff that's coming up, and without question, support the king for everything I'm doing here. I'll be right back in a moment. There we go. Second half of the Friday Night Fights continues. And this match will kick it off. Injection Please on the left-hand side, the player that returns to Friendlies universe. And is feeling kind of hungry. So he's going to put some type of spread on that delicious buttery toast. Is it Nutella? I can't tell you because that is not a sponsor of this channel. Let's go, Timmy Kim! On the right, you can't see if he's eating or he's just playing. Man's grinding because he doesn't need to eat or sleep. He wants to play at the World Championships. He wants to prove to the world that he can be in the top 16, the top 8, maybe even the top 4. You never know. We'll see what he can do. He's a member of the Fave 5 from 2023. He is Ansel! Right. So as we watch Ansel surf the web, hopefully finding crazy stuff there. Look at all these windows opening. What are you doing? Gotta get a camera up in there. Thank you so much. Of course, you're on the Classic Tetris channel, so you might as well show yourself. I want to see your wonderful face. I will fix the camera momentarily. So players, let me know if you'd like to play with SPS or we're just going to go with random RNG. Whatever you like to do. What is your pleasure? Got some good scores there on Timmy's side. A couple of B's and an A. Ansel. About a million score up there with a couple of 800, 600. All nice scores for players. Breakfast at Night stream. Yeah, listen, not for nothing, Varchild, but that is good, man. Breakfast at Night is tremendous. I love getting eggs and stuff at night. It is so good. Tella is greater than Ode Tella. Although somebody was telling me recently that Nutella is bad for you. It's so bad. What is it? It's very sugary, right? Is that what it is? Like it's just loaded with sugars. Crazy. Timmy Kim gave me an X, so I think it was nixing SPS. So once Ansel is ready to go, we can just get this one started. At least Timmy Kim's gonna wash it down with water, so that's a good thing. It's not like he's having the Nutella with toast and like a giant bottle of Coca-Cola. 2 tablespoons of Nutella equal 200 calories. Now, the recommended calorie count for a average person is 2,000 calories a day. So that would mean that if you had 10 tablespoons, right, that's 2,000 calories. Or actually, 10 tablespoons was 10 tablespoons. So 20 tablespoons would be 2,000 calories. I don't know, whatever the math. Brain not working. Everything has sugar. Should start eating celery more. That's all right. All right, players are ready to go. SPS has been declined, so Hover 3 it is with the Gym V5 ready. Players, when you are ready, let's do it. Count it down. Get him 1. Starts up in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Here we go. Ansel with a good posture. Sitting up. Timmy. Like he is... let's say he's tapping. Does not look like he's holding the controller like a maestro grip. Yeah, he's got... oh, he's got to switch over to rolling. There you go. There you go. Just trying to make it a surprise. But I'm going to show you, King. I asked him, like, what are you rolling these days? Or what's going on? Because he was, for a while, learning to do that. And actually was looking pretty good at it, too. And then I've not seen him play I think he was going dash for a while again, so now he is rolling. You see it right there. Right past the Nutella. Nutella eating contest. Yeah, not gonna happen. Although eating all those Nathan hot dogs apparently does not hurt Joey Chestnut one bit. Not at all. But then again, it's not like he's eating 60 hot dogs every freaking day. Does it once a year? Oh, how do you train for something like that? That's crazy. Like, how do you train for a eating contest? Oh, how to eat 60 hot dogs just to become the world champion of hot dog eating? Major league eating. That's a real thing. Competitive sport of eating food. And you would think like fat guys should be winning that all the time. No, it's the skinny guys that'll win. How they do the intake and their metabolism and just the that they eat it, like it's not even eating food. It's kind of why like people at Lone Star were like, "Oh, King in the pickle eating contest, he's gonna win easily. He's a fat guy. He's just gonna eat all the pickles and easy peasy, man." But no, that didn't happen. I took my time, man. It's like, first of all, Pastel Charlie made it very clear that she said she was gonna win because she wanted that $100 bad. So I was like, all right, girl, you do your thing. I'ma just enjoy these pickles. They're free, and I've actually never sat and ate a full jar of pickles in one sitting. Like, I mean, obviously I've eaten a jar of pickles, but just not in one shot in like 6 minutes. But there you go, new personal best. 10 pickle spears in about 7.5 minutes, I think it was. I'll call it 7. We'll round it to 7. All right. 10 pickle spears in 7 minutes. That means less than a minute per pickle. Of course, Louis. MJF all day long. Without question. King would win the 7-Eleven taquito eating contest. Well, Vince knows what's up. Exactly. Going on, Mr. Classic Vomche in the house, or some people call him Vomps. I know Burrito Dad loves calling him Vomps. But Vince confirmed that it's Vomche. It's always been, and no one ever said it right except for the King. Go check 421 for Timmy. He's having a hell of a game. 330 for Ansel. Now for the pickle eating and food contest. And we got the rolling group. Actually, both, of course, rollers. Of course, but I don't know what Timmy was these days. I'll fix up Ansel's cam so we can kind of get his hands in view so you can see how he has his rolling grip. You see that he has it on his leg there. Someone's a Timmy Kim. I think Timmy's putting his. I think he's using his foot. He's a foot roller. Better look. Yeah, there you go. Foot rolling, Timmy Kim. Getting close to transition time. Ansel will get there first. He's at 127 lines, looking to try to get one last Tetris in before that. Timmy, still a monster game at 586. Wants to get to 600. Take some safety burns. What a setup. Wow, Timmy, tremendous wherewithal to set that tuck sequence up. And he is still looking for that last Tetris to get over the 600k marker. Just wants that bar. They're gonna take the safety triple, take the double. He's gonna force him to have to burn through. Oh, he goes S flat. There's the bar. There's the Tetris, Timmy. Aggression being played in. A misdrop the S piece, but low enough after the Tetris to go to 668 on level 20. Ansel at 527 has work to do to start chasing. He's down about 150,000 points. As Timmy just had a monster 18 game and off to a good start here on this 19 after burning it down. A little bit of a misdrop of that S piece by Timmy. That was an intentional placement. $684 for Timmy, $593 for Ansel. $744 for Timmy, $599 for Ansel. Oh, he can't rotate the long bar, and that'll do it. The board, he was selling the board out so he can hope for that long bar to help bring it down, and then he can work on cleaning it up, but he didn't rotate the bar. A roller error. And at $599, he's finished. Timmy at $751. Of course, you can play it out if you like. You got a hot transition score. Dirty Tetris for Timmy. And that'll do it. Board was kind of just getting out of control anyway. But he'll get on the board. Nice game at number 1 for Timmy Kim. That's that surprise rolling. Certainly looking very strong in the first game there. So him. Players, when you are ready to go, we're not playing SPS, so simple hover 3 and ready suffice, and that's what they've done. Got him down. We're gonna go to game number 2, starting up at 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh, and Timmy letting you know he's a lotion roller. He's a lotion roller, taking after Fractal, although he's not using Fractal's brand. He's got the one that I actually use, but no, he's out for rolling. He's got to keep his skin moisturized. Vince, you're looking at any hand cream, any type of lotion advertisers that may want to sponsor CTWC, man? CTWC sponsored by Aveeno. Oh my word. You know, Vince, I just had a thought. With the age of our Tetris groups getting younger and younger each year, what if we got like a McDonald's sponsorship? And that way they get like Happy Meals for all the kids. instead of getting prize money, they get Happy Meals. I'm sure that'll work out well. Imagine CTWC sponsored by McDonald's. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. It'll be a dream come true. Better than crypto, indeed. Let's go score check. 135 for Timmy, 212 for Ansel. It's going to slam this Tetris to increase the lead. 235 for him. Timmy certainly not having the same hot game that he had in the first one. Down nearly 100,000 points to Ansel at the moment. Having a pretty much good start. Ansel across the 300,000 point marker already. We haven't even reach the halfway point of the level. Got 63 lines in. We change over to 130. Oof. Fire heard on Ansel's side. He will get the bar to bring it down. Nice adjustment. And he decides to fill in here. I do like that option. Normally, as a dash player, you just throw that bar down and take the triple because you want that board height lower. But as a roller, it's okay. He does it, and he gets the Tetris to boot. Adjust the Z piece for better placement. And that was honestly a brilliant adjustment. It's one that a lot of people wouldn't have seen. Certainly I included. But Ansel had the wherewithal to know the better placement. $362 for Ansel, $304 for Timmy. Timmy has a nice clean board. He has made up the ground. He was down 100,000 points, and all of a sudden now things have changed. The tide is turning, but Ansel going to slam one right back to go to 410 to Timmy's 327. We are approaching the 100 line mark. Getting set for transitions yet again. Timmy had an opportunity to join a triple threat match. Look at that T-spin setup from Ansel. Woo! Sheesh! Tremendous. I say Timmy had the chance to join up a triple threat with Louis and the poopy old hag. Then once Ansel threw out there, I want to play someone, Timmy said, actually, can I play Ansel instead? I'm sure no offense to Louis or Poopy, but wanted to throw hands with Ansel. And I can see why, because already up 1-0 on my Fave Fiver. Actually, misdrop with the ZPs there for Ansel. It's been one of the problems he's had with rolling again. He's been so good and really working hard on grinding. He's one of the few guys that is putting in the work, getting ready for the World Championships. You see people coming up with their road to CTWC streams and all that stuff, and that's great, right? That's great to see that. But this man right here, he's put in overtime. A guy that was barely playing that much of the first half, put in a lot of work now, just like he's got to put a lot of work in this dig as we're getting close to 19. He's 6 lines away. That long bar is actually very helpful. Only burns a double though. He is 2 lines away. He's 1 line away. He'll open up the left side maybe. No, he can't do it yet. He's going to misdrop the Z piece and he can't believe it. And this Tetris will do it. Timmy has taken game number 2. What a comeback from Timmy Kim. Ansel just really lost his way on the board and couldn't figure out how to get out. And then a misdrop of the Z piece was the dagger right before transition. That'll do it. Timmy up 2-0 all of a sudden, man. That is, honestly, in my opinion, that's a bit of a surprise. Because Ansel has been really grinding hard and been playing some top tier level players, and I'm telling you, bro, I can't roll. Yeah, it's just that day, man. Getting in his rolls in there, you see about averaging 15 to 20 hertz. 5 tap. Trying to work that out. You see 24 hertz. It's a nice fast roll right there. And players are ready to go. We're going to head and count them down. We've got game number 3. Timmy looking for the sweep. Ansel looking to start the reverse. In 3, 2. All right, so apologies for the no commentary from the beginning there. 101,000 for Timmy, 116 for Ansel. We're going to go with the L tuck. Ansel has a misdrop of the J piece. And there you go. He gets that 5 tap to get it over, and then he'll get a some ensuing tucks that double with the J. Perfect. T piece opens up the right. The long bar for the score. Ansel at 146. Timmy at 105. Now, and a good adjustment of the T piece to allow for the Z, and there's a long bar for the score. Timmy at 133, making it look effortless with this rolling. 169 hey now for Ansel at Tetris to go to 192 as players continue on in this one. Don't lie, Timmy's kind of impressing me a bit here. Kind of impressed. This rolling of his, really good. One bar in for the score. Ansel will go to 260. Timmy at 204. I want to see the line spin. I wanted to see it. Give me the line spin. Give it to Vandy. There it is. There's the line spin. He knows. Oh, Timmy Kim. Being a little bit of a showman right there. Timmy goes to 274. Ansel will go to 310. As both the Tetrises, we are past the halfway marker of this level 18. Again, Ansel looking to try to tie it up. Timmy looking to wrap it up. Sure, be major bragging rights for Timmy if he got to say by Ansel in a sweep. Now, it's one thing if you beat your opponent, but beat him in a sweep. That's sweet as can be, without question. Timmy at 302 doing a little digging. Maybe thinking about getting a dirty setup, and that's what he has done. And that's what he'll get. Dirty Tetris for Timmy Kim. And he's like, why not? If I did it once, I could do it twice. Waiting on the bar. Here comes another dirty Tetris for Timmy Kim. About 6 rows up, and he'll get a Tetris to boot. Timmy at 372. Ansel at 404. We have not even touched 100 lines, so good pace for both players. Solid 500k scores. Oh, unfortunate timing of the square piece. Timmy. Be good enough. Well, the Tetris is there for Timmy. Go to 442. Ansel at 435. Gonna clean up the moment. Not gonna be able to use those long bars for scoring. Adjustments being made as we speak. So decides to play some relaxed aggression. I want to go to NVTS nuts. Relaxed aggression right now. 445 for Ansel, 489 for Timmy. Got a couple of matches left to go after this one. Kira and TT waiting in the wings. They are coming up next. And then followed by Louie and Poopy to wrap up the night. But Louie and Poopy are being joined by teammates tonight. They'll have Martz reforming the SC Destroyers. Poopy will have Junior. First time they have tagged up. That'll be our main event tonight. Timmy has transitioned 561 out of Tetris to go to 585. Clean board for Timmy. Ansel at 538. I'm going to slam this one to go to 562. We are off to the races on level 19. Let's see if Timmy hold it together. Got a nice big win over my fave fiver. Played burn setup by Timmy. It all works out. Tetris for him. 646 to 574. Nice Pac-Man for Ansel. As with the square tuck, did miss the Long bar to the left, but I'll get another one to get it over, no problem. And I think placements here for Ansel. Just he was satisfied with how some of this board was. Could have been also some roller misdrops occurring. He'll get the triple with the LPs on the right side and a double again with another one. Taken away at 613 is Ansel. Timmy at 731, just coasting. Setting up beautifully. Tetris for him. 762 on level 23 for Timmy. 618 for Ansel. He's trying to play catch up. I've not seen Timmy play 29 in some time, so we'll be seeing if we can get there, how interesting it would be to maybe pad some more points. Because Ansel has shown that he can play some 29 efficiently. Putting an incredible chase down comeback on last week's episode versus Tetris Time. Timmy needs the L piece in the worst way. He got the J. Still not getting that L. He's running out of room here at the top. And Timmy's going to be done at 802. You can see not happy with how that went. 802 for Timmy is finished. Ansel 803 is the score to chase. He's on level 24. He's got the time. Here comes the Tetris to go to 746. Biggest thing for Ansel will be to minimize the mistakes. Play as safe and clean as possible. Not to force yourself into an error that would be fatal. There's a Tetris to go to 787. We are in the line-out area. Line-out territory is absolutely available. There's a bit of an early shift there of the T. I don't know. I feel like he was maybe going to set it up for a tuck. But I don't know if that was just a shift. And now we have some trouble here for Ansel. Z-piece is a nasty one. And there it is, 802. And the double there will get him to safety. Oh, wow. Really left it to push down points. And Ansel, you are good, sir. You've done it. Nicely done to stay composed. The chase down. And you will not get swept this evening. Timmy knew that he had an opportunity to close it out. And my Fave Fiver said, son. Not that easy. Let's go. Horrible game. Players are very hard on themselves. I wouldn't call it a horrible game, but I would just say the opportunity for misdropping is at a bit of a higher reach there. Thumbs up from Timmy with a hover 3 and a ready from Ansel. Means we can go ahead and get game number 4 started. We'll do it in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. The players have begun. We're about 9 and 11 lines in. We had 12 lines at 48,000. Ansel 47,000 at 11 lines, and did have a bit of a hangarang long bar. I love the adjustment. Man, Ansel's so good at seeing the adjustments. We'll get back into safety after opening things up, and the long bar in for the score. Probably feeling a little relieved there. Certainly, draw on his mind thinking, why so many misdrops, so many errors? Meanwhile, also in a bit of a cleanup situation up high. Making this work, though, will burn away a double. The long bar for the score, and another one right after to go to 126 to Ansel's 123. Pretty tight game here in the number 4. Oh, wow. What an adjustment from Ansel to set up the Z-tuck. And then a Z-spin. Wow, Ansel too has some tricks up his sleeve. Love it. I'd take the triple with the L because there is no bars. Bit of a drought. Finally there. I love that he also didn't use the S piece to burn a little bit. Waited to make sure if he needed to do that or not. So the bar coming in the next beautiful tuck setup. With that S. Again, waiting on bar timing. That's just not going to come, so we'll take the safety triple, and there is the 10. 227 for Ansel, 182 for Timmy. Bar Child, of course, letting us know it is a necky game. We don't want to oversaturate usage of the necks. We'll then just say, oh, why is everything got to be a neck? 0-0, it's a neck and neck game, right? I mean, on paper, sure. And we've already approached the halfway marker of this one. 238 for Timmy, 254 for Ansel. Ansel looking to continue the reverse sweep pipe and take us to a fifth and final game. Timmy looking to wrap it up and finish that spread on the table. $325 for Ansel, 266 for the Timmy Kim. Turning to the Friendlies universe after a decent hiatus. Won't say it's a long one, but it was long enough that I haven't seen him play in quite some time, and here he is now. Last time I remember Timmy playing was at a Barnes & Noble cafe. It was at a B&N cafe just so he can get some Wi-Fi to play. Look at him smogging. He's got a smug face on. He's like, yeah, I did that. Man, that Wi-Fi don't come cheap, I'll tell you that much. What doesn't come cheap is that this dig out from Ansel needs to be perfect. He gets the L. Oh, man, Ansel, what a dig going on right now. The L, yes. A long bar flat, yes. He opens up the center. He would love a bar to come in. He's not getting it. Oh, what a burn at the last second. Dirty Tetris. Oh, my God, Ansel. This is nuts. His adjustments are so good to watch. And he is staying alive after all that, what looked like Top Out City. My God, this man. And he's fixed the board up. Wowies. Tremendous job by Ansel. Still waiting for that bar. Just the bar timing for Ansel has been mighty poor. Timmy at 407 to Ansel's 403. It is a tight game. One mistake will certainly change the tide for one of these two players. Trying to minimize the amount of errors happening here. Double for Ansel finally brought the board down just in time before transition, and we have underway. 432 for Ansel, 412 for Timmy. Timmy has 4 lines left to go, but his board is also a bit of a mess that causes so many complications. That didn't burn exactly like he thought. He's going to have only one more to change over. Rolling for Timmy. $423 for Timmy, $447 for Ansel. We got some digging a little high for both. Ansel might be the first to get out of it. Oh, what adjustment for a dirty triple for Ansel. I don't know if that was an intentional maneuver, but if it was, that is so brilliant of him. Tetris for Ansel. He's got a good lead at 492. Timmy at 442. Still hanging in. He really would love to close it out now. Not have to go to a game 5. Delayed burn setup. Oh, that Z piece did not make it all the way over to the left. This could be trouble. It gets a J though instead. Beautiful burning sequence for Timmy. No, that long bar to the right. He's not going to be able to do anything about it, and he knows it. He's finished at 455. Ansel at 565. Over 100,000 points in the lead. We'll say game 4 is no more. And just like that, we've got ourselves a decider on our hands. GG's. Alright, welcome in Farhan Gaming 07. Long time no see. Bit of a suffer game for both players. They're sharing it, and we're going to share ourselves a decider countdown. Let's do it. It is the 5th and final game. It starts in 3, 2, 1. The double Z opener. Not even playing same piece. How crazy is that? So here we go. 5th and final game for our players, which means coming up next, Kira and the Tetris time. Let's do it. Get your final warm-ups going. The two of you will be up next, and then we'll head into the main event right after that tag team match. Louis and his tag team partner from Canada, Montreal, Quebec. Marts. That's right. You missed the Marts stream yet. They'll team up and form the FC Destroyers one more time to take on Poopy Old Hag and Junior. Right now we got ourselves a crazy dig. And still trying to stay alive. Get the reverse sweep completed. Timmy looking to wrap it up and not fall victim. And Keith coming in with the cheeky business. That's TT facing the kill screen of Skip. We're looking at Timmy's PB currently set at 1.256 million score with a 1.1519 start. And the PAL score available is a good one, of course. Highly recommended. 109 for Ansel, 218 for Timmy. Timmy's crushing it through the first 56 lines now. Ansel trying to storm back, but already falling behind about 80,000 points. Not where you want to be in a 5th and final game, having to try to play Chase Down City. $64 for Timmy, 182 for Ansel. Timmy in a little bit of trouble. I say a little bit because guess what? Rollers, they know what to do. Dirty triple for Timmy to go to 277. And there's a Tetris for Timmy to go 300k. 206 for Ansel. Creator of Tetris Fish. That's him playing on the right side. Timmy, professional Nutella eater on the left. Oh, Ansel! No, Ansel! That is going to be brutal. And that is the end for him. 207 was the top out score, and he's done. Had enough. Not happy. Timmy laughing it up. Mainly because of the Nutella joke. And Ansel going to go hit the showers, cool off, my friend. Can't win them all. And that was an unfortunate top out. He was having trouble with the roll all day long today. not his usual self, and prone to the early tap out in favor of Timmy, who can finish it out if you like at 4:15, but I'm going to move on. 4:15 at 98 lines, pretty good pace for you. At the end of the day, Timmy Kim survives game number 5, and we'll take the game of the match. JJ's ring the bell. Tough break for Ansel, man. I know he's been grinding so hard. He's been trying to do everything he can, and it just didn't work out. And thank you for the raid party of 84 monthly Tetris in the house after the Masters event going on. Hope you all enjoyed that one. I've been cringy baby. Suds is back. Woo, Zempro. Welcome in. We're just finished watching Timmy Kim take a decider off of Ansel. It was not really a good night in the rolling realm for Ansel, just having struggles on the 5-tap. And certainly going to try to bounce back from that one. But Timmy Kim is your winner. We'll go to a winner scene with Timmy Kim on it. Timmy roll? Yes, Timmy rolls. He actually did get out of that dig, for those that were wondering. Yeah, the fist pump. I tell you that he's the winner for this evening. Congratulations to Timmy Kim. Big victory over my man Ansel. So Timmy, probably going to tell you, I'm better than a King's Fave Fiber, bro. I'm better than those guys. King put me on the list. I'm way better than all of them. Thumbs up from him. And he's going to go celebrate. He's going to enjoy some Nutella and toast. That's what he was eating right before the match. That might be brain fuel. If you ever knew it. Congratulations to you, Timmy. Welcome back to the Friendlies universe. GG. And Zipper asking me personal questions. Would you describe yourself as a cat boy? Certainly not. Oh, man, damn it. Why would I console myself a cat boy? I'm a Batman. I'm Batman. Because having an impossible case for Fave 5. Well, you never know. You never know, right? This could be the way to do it. So again, thanks for the raid by monthly Tetris, because why not? Right. And since you just came over, most people didn't get to see the Rivals announcement because they were all watching over there, the Masters event, with the top tier players playing it out. I will certainly enjoy watching the replay of that. But what we talked about is this one, Tetris Friendlies Rivals 4. It's coming Friday, October 6th. We're 2 weeks away, and the King revealed all the matches. I'll reveal them real quick for those that did not see earlier in the show or don't want to go back and look at the VOD. But certainly we've got 4 outstanding matches, including the biggest main event in Rivals history, maybe even Friendlies history. Who knows? I guess it depends on what evolves out of it. So let's take a look at them quickly before we head on over to our final 2 matches. Yo, what's up, Scout? So, Scout, make note of this. We got 4 super matches coming up at Rivals 4. And here's the first one. Money in the Bank match. It's cold. It's doodle. They're going to face off 1v1 for the Money in the Bank briefcase. The winner of the match gets the briefcase. The winner gets a shot at the Friendlies heavyweight champion down the road, anytime, anywhere. Certainly, these two are amazing. They are certainly on the rise in Closet Tetris, and who knows, maybe make huge waves at the CTWC coming up in just a few short weeks. And I can't wait to see it, and I can't wait to see this one. This one is the rivalry of 2022, and it spills over to 2023. For the first time ever, a triple threat Iron Man match for both the upstarts and the Twitch TV Championship. Without question, this is going to be electric. It's everything on the line. Newest Twitch TV champion, Ian Case, has joined the fray and said, I'm putting the belt up if you put yours up, mice. And he has said yes. The man that said he is the true upstarts legend has gone in and said he'll take both belts. But don't forget the guy on the right, 20Dan03. He says he's been champion of both, and he will be the champion once more. Man, oh man, this is an Iron Man match. Means that they're going to go for a full hour of classic Tetris nonstop action. It is, without question, exciting as hell. And what else is exciting as hell is this one. This is booked, signed, sealed, delivered. You didn't think you'd see it? Well, you're going to see it. It's going to be AI Warfare. Triple Machine returns. Kairos is back in the lab, and he's getting 3 Machine ready to take on the Rabbit. Greg has dusted it off and said he's putting it to the rolling test. Level 39 line cap. Level 49 Holt with 2 times kill screen. 30 hertz. 300 millisecond rolling. Which AI will fare as the true AI Supreme? You'll find out in a couple of weeks, man. This is going to be electric. And what else is electric is this one. This is, without question, leading into the biggest Rivals match of all time. Alex T. Doug. You just saw Doug on the monthly Tetris channel. The 2-time CTWC champion, and by all accounts, if you talk to Scout, probably the best champion of all time, takes on his bitter rival, Alex T. But they're not going one-on-one, people. They're bringing their friends for the ride, too. I said this is going to be the biggest Rivals show ever. This is the biggest Rivals main event of all time, because Alex T and Dog, they go to war. And they'll play in war games. 4v4 matchup. Dan Vinky, the Friendlies champion, joins Ramations and Tommy NTG to form Team Alex T. And they'll play against Dog, Andy, Miles, the MSM crew, and a mystery partner. Who will be the mystery partner that Dog is bringing in? Well, you'll have to find out at Rivals 4, baby. Dog is keeping that one close to the vest. He's not telling anybody. And not even yours truly. And then you can find that all out. That's happening in 2 weeks from tonight, Friday, October 6th, 6 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. UTC on the Classic Tetris channel. Rivals 4, baby. It's the big one. Buko! Without question. And that was enough time to stall for our friend, Mr. Tetris Time. He's here. Kira's here. They're going to go get set. They're going to get at it. And I will get it going for you in a few. Enjoy some pre-roll, and I'll be right back. All right, here we go. Time for our next matchup on the Friday Night Fights. Thanks for sticking around, all of you, to enjoy this one. And introduction, please, on the left-hand side. Got a... I forgot what it's called. It's not like a fox, a ferret, a raccoon, a red panda, I think it is, right? That's a red panda. Whatever it is, it's cute and cuddly. But will they be cute and cuddly in this match, or will they be an absolute beast on the playfield? Let's find out. It is Kira! And on the right is a man that is on time. They make fun of him because he shows up when he wants. But he's a lone wolf, as Vince would tell you. And he likes that. And we like him. Looking to make it to CTWC yet again. Try to do the impossible. Here it is. Tetris time! Fan of TT says. And confirmed, red panda, sure. Clearly, I'm not a zoologist, so I wouldn't know. Fix up that camera so we could just get a full screened. Get you full screened in there. Alright, players, when you are ready, let's do it. We are way beyond schedule. I don't even know how that happened. I really don't know how that happened. Crazy. This match was supposed to start an hour ago. And we were so close on time too, so I don't even know. The last two matches have gone a little bit longer. SPS says Akira. And we, of course, we make fun of circle cheese. Guys! Guys, it's me, I'm back! TT's here. Bro, I thought they were still on slides. My stream was behind. Good old TT, of course, so funny. Yes, we will play with SPS, and I will pin the seed in there for you players. So there it is. The seed is 5311A1, like the sauce. 5311A1 sauce. All right, so when players are ready to go, give me the hover threes, give me the readies. Do what you have to. Do what you must. Is ready A1. 5311 A1, sir. 5311 A1. And Kira's gonna put a cam on. Or I just had the panda put together. Alright. Turn cam on accident. I mean, I imagine not putting the camera on, but whatever. Alright, TT's ready, and so is Kira. So let's get this going in 3, 2, 1. Tetris, we will start it off. Make sure that the pieces are the same. Square and the long bar and a Z piece. We are the same on both sides. Just go to pencil editing. Archel says, let's go! MFW emulator player isn't perfectly on stencil. Indeed, Sempro, indeed. Well, we fixed it, right? There's a few pixels there. Also could have been from the last one. I don't know. I don't think Timmy was perfectly on stencil, but who knows? I don't know. Been some stencil edits going on all night tonight. It's fine. That's what sub-scenes are for. And what I'm looking forward to in this one is the ruthless aggression that is going to be taking place for players here. These are two aggressive stacking players, hyper tappers. So this is actually a really fun matchup when you look at it from the playstyle category and the volatility that can happen. Any Tetris time match is volatile, no matter who he plays. But at the end of the day, this one is an evenly matched up volatile player. Kira is someone that also has the wherewithal to just say, I don't want to burn. I want to score Tetrises. Much like TT. Look at how TT gets up there. It's just his tapping is very good. His tapping is very good that he can be able to do stuff like that. In an age where rolling is prevalent, like if we were still in the hyper tapping age, TT would certainly be up there in the elite regard, because it's always been very strong of a tapper. The problem is his stacking can get a little monka-esque at times, and again, with the aggression, just him building to the friggin' sky, and the inability to play 29 as long as his opponents may play, what's been his downfall. But nonetheless, you can't change history. History says that TT made it to the top 8 of CTWC in 2021, shocked the world with that, defeating Fractal in the bracket final, and kind of ended up changing Fractal's career ever since, because at that point, because Fractal was still a hyper tapper at that time. I don't think he took on rolling full time yet at that juncture, and that was kind of the offshoot of him taking a break and leading into PAL and getting into rolling even further and further, and took it to the NTC world. Here we go. Got a problem for Kira. This is Monka S. We'll see if the tap can make it work. How's the possibility to get out of this, but can't hyper tap the long bar to the left side at 272. Kira's finished, and at 354, TT is going to be good for game number 1. GG. They're telling you, nah, bro, not it. Yeah, that was a tough one. That was a tough one, right? Grand Designs?
No! No! No!
Apparently, Kira is going to be live at GD's event that's going on this weekend. That'll be interesting. Alright, players, if you can increment your seed to 64, like Super Mario 64 or Legend of Zelda. Well, there was never Legend of Zelda 64. Pilot Wings 64. Everything Nintendo 64. Even Superman 64. Tetris 64 would be incredible. Imagine they made that back in the day. Quest 64. Something like that. Let's count them down. We got game number 2 starting up in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. TT. Look at TT. What is he doing? What is he doing, man? He's trying to show you a little rolling. Oh my god. Well, TT can try to show you a bunch of other things as far as his prowess goes, because on Sunday on the monthly Tetris channel, who earlier rated us, thank you very much, on the monthly Tetris channel, King will get some opportunity to showcase the players that are trying to make it out to CTWC, but they need your support stream happening this Sunday on monthly Tetris. I'd like to thank Ben Dweller for the opportunity to be able to head on over there to help out, and we'll have a whole host of characters that will be joining. King's finalizing some details with the players that are participating. It's going to be a small group in comparison to what we've done in the past with the support stream last year. It's kind of a little thing that we're doing with some Friendlies players that need some assistance. So King wants to help out and get them their way over to CTWC. And one of them is this young man right here, Mr. Tetris Time, who back in the day used to play Friendlies all the time. Man, couldn't get enough Friendlies. It's almost as bad as Marts for a while. Just queue open, guys. Queue open. Even when he knew there was no open queues. Pre-booked era. And right now, I don't know if he can get out of this. Oh, wow, he got that lumbar all the way to the left side. That height, that's crazy. Lumbar flat is perfect. My God, TT. Imagine what TT could do if he was rolling. The J moved over to get the double. Oh, he's going to get the L. Wow, TT. A clean board after all of that. Kira, unfortunately, not in the same juncture, but maybe can get out of it just like TT is lowering the board here. TT was able to get out of his mess. Kira will too. And a dirty Tetris for Kira, who also is looking for some help and funding. Will be on the player support stream that the King is hosting this Sunday too. Maybe we'll get a rematch between them. Who knows? You want to see aggressive stagging? Well, help get them to CTWC. Both will be appearing on the fundraising stream. Another dirty Tetris for Kira to go to 200,000. TT at 100,000. A suffer game in tow for TT. They got a dirty triple up in the top of the board. Double. And then the bar for the burn. Nice burns here for TT, keeping that under control, and he will burn it away, and he is safe. Hyper tapping his way. So this game number 2, he's up 1-0 after the early top out from Kira, but Kira certainly making sure that she can score momentum in her favor. 251 for Kira, 123 for the Tetris time. Simul bangerangs, yes, 1 dirty, 1 regular. 276 to 147. He has work to do to catch up. Here to continue to play 2 off the bottom in a dirty fashion. Doesn't want to burn it away. Again, the aggression we're talking about. Some players would just say, you know what, let me just burn this away. I don't want to play off of this height, especially when things are getting a little dangerous. Kira will hyper tap, and there's another long bar for the score, so Kira going to be safe. 355 for Kira, 217 for TT. This time going to slam a Tetris to go to 241. Looking over, he's checking out. Big lead now for Kiro. Continues to play off of this. And there you go. Has opened it up, but let's see. Looking for the L piece, and there's the L coming in. Kiro at 426, TT at 311. Players continue to get set. Transition is looming. He will tuck in the L and get the Tetris on the right side. Kira board a little nasty. Can still be salvaged. Ooh, we're gonna get spicy again. Kira no stranger to getting dirty with aggression. Dirty Tetris for Kira to go to 461. TT at 425. He's hot in the heels. He started making a comeback. The player's looking for one last Tetris. TT will not get it. And we are transitioned over. There's the Tetris for Kira. 488 to 451. He cannot get the S piece over to the left side. Hyper Tappers going at it. 1v1. 538 to 454. TT. We're not in the best of shape, but I like that T flat setup. What a beautiful T-Pat delayed burn allowed him to get that bridge across. And he's off to the races now, back at the bottom of the board. 464 to 589 over 134,000 point lead. Actually, 124,000. Apologies. Lady Vader in the house is giving Kira some advice about getting drops. That's why the eyes are probably dry. I'm not blinking. Almost sore eyes. 708 to 550. Kira off to a hot game and certainly looking at an opportunity for a nice big score. Imagine blinking with this much Tetris trademark. Indeed. Yeah, I can't. Say otherwise. 584 for TT, 743 for Kira. She's crushing it. And another Tetris. They go to 773. TT gonna get a tuck in, and then the Tetris after that. Still showing you that he still got it. Oh, he didn't go for the J tuck. Had he gone for the J tuck, he would have been Tetris ready. Instead, now he's got to take a whole bunch of burns. Where's it? Books was watching this. He probably tell me otherwise. Like, ooh, what are you talking about? Not Tetris, right? There's a dirty Tetris, though. Nobody can argue with that. 686 for TT. 688 now. Kira at 901. Kira looking for max out. Try to tie this one up for Tetris time. TT at 721. Hoping that maybe Kira can mess up. Give him some time. He's got 20 lines left to go, but he's got holes here in this board that will not make it easy for Tetrising. She is slowed down. 921 to 770. He needs a miracle at this point. I don't think he can catch. Unless he provides the most insane 29 play. He's gotten to high levels. He's gotten to like 33, 34, I think. He is set up for a column 2. And here it goes. Oh no, he didn't do it yet. There's the Tetris. It's actually maybe a smart play by him to have hyper tap that piece like that. We go to level 30 on Kira's side at 988, 154,000 points ahead of TT. He's gonna have to just super hyper tap the rest of the way. He's on level 30. But I think he's getting too high. Yeah, he can't hyper tap. He almost had a dirty Tetris on row 3 on level 30. That would have been tremendous. 849 is all she wrote. He can't go any further, and Kira has tied this one up. The hyper tapper duel continues. It's 1-1 apiece. GG's. All right, players, increment your C to 75. We'll go to 75 now. Please increment your C to 75. Kira is ready to go. Tetris time is ready 18. Just like we always are. And we'll count it down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris game number 3 commences. It's a crucial one. So coming up next, we have our main event. And after this one, we'll jump right in. It's Tag Team Warfare. Louis Scooey and Martz. Martz first time in his main event in quite some time. Martz has main evented before. I shouldn't say it's his first time main event, but it's been a while. That's what I should say. It's been a while since we've seen a Martz in a main event. He's going to tag with Louis to reform the French-Canadian Destroyers. They're back at it. And we'll take on the team of Poopy and Junior. So this should be a lot of fun. We'll see what kind of chemistry Junior and Poopy have together. Louis and Martz have actually had very good chemistry. Bit of a misdrop with the L piece for Kira. We are in Dig City to start early on. The placement for Kira. Needed a L, gets a J instead. Lombard gets whipped over. Oh wow, how did they get that L? Tremendous job by Kira. Is digging it out. Where kind of zipped over to the left. Intentional. But a really tough dig here for Kira. Is doing everything she can. Wow. Good use of the L piece horizontally. And somehow, some way, Kira surviving this mess. Tremendous dig. Oh, that's an aggressive play here. Oh my word. Dirty Tetris for Kira. Aggressive stacking at that height. Confidence level all the way to 11 out of 10. Insane. And a Tetris to boot. 175. Okay, we're making 198 now after Tetris. 309 for the Tetris time. He's on cruise control to the first 68 lines. It's the survival of the filthiest Tetris pieces. I mean, that's kind of what you're getting when you watch both these players. So aggressive in everything they do. It's ridiculous. CT at 324, Kira at 228. The role's kind of being reversed right now. TT in the lead by over 100,000 points. Kira trying to fight back. Stay alive. 254 to 328 in this one. Another high dig for Kira. Oh my god, dirty Tetris, Kira. Wow. That was way aggro AF. Unbelievable. She almost threw it right there. The gall to be able to, because when you're hanging a long bar and then you coming out and just throwing another one over at that height. Sheesh. And Peak Eric is in the house saying Kira versus Tetris time is an interesting matchup since they both have a similar effort form of stacking. Sincerely. Crazy to see attempts like that. It's just nuts. 419 for Kira with transition on level 19 already. 495 for TT. He is 6 lines away from making it to the 19 speeds. He will Tetris there. Still have one opportunity for last Tetris. I'll say the game gives it to him because assuming the game is going to feed you what you need, you gotta come up with a plan B. Of course, for game 3, this is one of these players looking to try to take an advantage going into game 4. We are tied 1-1. It is Kira on the left, sitting at 497. TT on the right at 65, 67. Both hit Tetrises to increase the scores. TT still with the strong lead. Double. Oh, what a Vitz from Kira and a Tetris to boot. 631 for Kira, 627 for TT. You know what that means. That is a pretty tight game. And that means I can go ahead and whip this out. Hey now. A neck alert has been enforced. Kira at 666. The double score. TT at 683. Battle of the Nexus. This one is a tight one. 697 out of Tetris for Kira to go to 726. TT at 713. Hyper taps the ball. Simul bangerangs. Yes, again. This one is such a good one. King, you're an amazing booker, man. How do you do it? Well, it's easy. It's just to say yes, and we'll make it happen. But this is such a good matchup just because of both of them being hyper towers and inconsistencies. Like right now, Kira looking like a world destroyer. We go to level 26 on Kira's side, 25 for Hydrant, 859 for Kira, 868 for the Tetris time. He says, would you say that I'm the DAS version of these two? I don't know, maybe. Pretty cheeky. I guess we'll find out when you play. TT was trying to go for the spin of the LPs. Didn't work out for him. Fist loves the cheeky tucks going on. Yeah, really has been some cheekiness going on and creativity up different levels. We are on level 28. We have max outs from both. Man, this is actually a pretty crazy game going on right now. It's going to come down to who can play level 29 for the extra points. Kira's way too up high. TT is overtaken with that Tetris. Kira at A35. What a game from her. But Tetris time at A54. He got one last Tetris and he's getting set for one more here. And there it is at A90. Trying to get to the B score. And he will get it. B27 for TT. Kira, valiant effort, but that was just Tetris time doing Tetris time things. He's so good. Tremendous job. B27 is the final score for TT. Would literally damage my finger. I don't want that to happen. Especially in an exhibition game like this one. A tremendous job. TT will take a 2-1 lead going into game number 4. Tremendous. We have seed 75. We're going to go to 86. Seed 86 players. One to work with. Once you have incremented the seed, then let me know so we can go ahead and get started. Kira's ready to go, and so is TT. Gives you ready in the chat. We're gonna count it down. We've got ourselves a pivotal game 4 is starting up in 3. And we are here in the early days. Game number 4. TT looking to wrap it up. So why he is a CTWC 2021 top 8 finalist. Kira wanting to show the world that she can make it to CTWC. So again, both players are actually going to be participating in the support stream that we're doing on Sunday. Kira's actually going to be away at the CTW live event, which will be interesting. And then race on home to play in the support stream, I guess. Yeah. Kira at 115, TT at 94. They're playing with the same P sequence. Kira gets to score a long bar. TT should be able to follow that right after. 161 to 117. Kira again looking to try to tie it up. TT looking to wrap it up. Head us into our main event. Again, tag team matchup. Happening very shortly. Marks versus whoever. $207 for Kira, 188 for the Tetris time. Remind us of the MOC room again, says Louis. It'll be mine. I haven't set it up yet. I will set it up as soon as the match is over. Not ready. The room is not ready. I haven't kept it up. Just for Kira to go to 302. Very solid start. CT at 239, having a good game himself. Gonna be a back about 2 Tetrises. So your room is not quite ready. The pizza sauce still drips from the ceiling and the bed is not made. Well, the bed is not made is true. The pizza sauce, I don't know about. There's no pizza sauce dripping from the ceiling because I would have eaten it all, sir. How dare you? How dare you? $442 for Kira, $381 for TT. Hyper tapping all over the place, making sure that piece will make it over to the left side. Not fall into that trap of having the left not built out, and then you get stuck. Maybe trying to hyper tap something to the left and hangarangs, then oof, that's going to be major league drama. Playing very well right now. 489 through 96 lines, almost 500k, and we'll get 500k. 512 to be exact at 100 lines. This is nuts. Another very good. We've seen some really good scores tonight. We've seen some really interesting gameplay. Been a good night overall. It's been a very good night overall. Considering that we are almost an hour behind schedule. Crazy. I don't even know how that happened. Interesting setup there. Nice spin of the L. Spin like that. It was kind of fun. Any claws tonight, King? Says Zempro. No, no claws tonight. Kind of actually stayed away from the claws for a while. More water than anything. Gotta watch his figure. Getting set for CTWC. Gotta be all pretty for TV. Tend to make some problems, though. Definitely will be drinking them when I get to CTWC. Don't worry about that. Or other beverages. Whoever's buying for me. 538 for TT, 638 for Kira. It's a 100,000 point lead. And Kira looking to close it out. Did have a bit of a misdrop of a Z piece. Could resolve this with the right piece sequence. And actually, it is the right piece sequence starting to come out. Nicely done for Kira. 646, hot pace. Another Tetris to go to 671. Look at try to show TT, hey, look what I'm doing. I can do exactly what you can. We're hyper tappers. We're having a hell of a match. 671 out of Tetris to go to 698. TT at 571. And he will get a dirty Tetris. He head nods because he likes it. 597 to 6. Now make it 700k. The race continues. We're on 22 for Kira, 21 for TT. Catching up in the line count. 22s for both. 838 for Kira. This is a tremendous monster score. Now, the thing is, the color's throwing me off because Kira, I think, is on Pride ROM or one of those variants. So the colors are not your traditional colors that we've seen in many of the Cloud Tetris games. 716 for TT. He's not giving up. He's still hyper tapping. He says, I can do it. Guys, I can do it. Guys, watch me. I'm gonna catch Kira. Guys. 906 to 784. I mean, mathematically, clearly he can catch Kira. It's just a matter of, that falls into what a cannon. $914 for Kira on 25. $818 for TT. 25. So it's a 100,000 point lead again. TT really would love if something can happen here. Guess what? We're going to probably hear the favorite line from TT. Where are the bars? No long bars. Where are my bars? Not going to get any in time. At 8:23, he's finished. 9:63. Kira, you can finish it out. You're on level 27 already. Can we see the mac out from you? The TT will be done. Reset for the game number 5 coming up. Game 4 is no more. Kira has maxed out. Of course, is the decider that you all want to see, I'm sure. Been a pretty damn good hyper tapping battle, not gonna lie. And that'll do it for Kira A45. Really nice job. He says a 30-second ad. So weird, the stream was frozen, but audio was fine for me. Well, that's just probably a problem with your internet. Alright, TT's are ready to go. Can you do more score call-outs, please? Imagine you're actually listening to commentary. Imagine that. These days, people are just tuning out commentary. They want more score checks. I thought I was giving enough. Jesus. Anyway, I'm going to go with Seed 97. We have a ready from Kira. They're going to get Richard Wolf score checks now. That's what you want. That's what you're going to get. TT is ready. Yeah, right. I'm going to count them down. We're going to go to the 5th and final game. It's a fantastic finale. Decider, Dibby, or whatever you called it in 3, 2, 1. We're going to get Tetris time. Or as Tump would say, Tetris. Gonna bent over refreshing something. He's got the score check max out. He actually learned the score check max out from me. King used to do score checks all the time. Let's get a score check. 0-0 right now. It's 0-0, guys. Score check is 0-0. No score yet. Oh, there we go. Tetris for TT. He'll get the first score in. Next. That's right. Mom wants to see the next. You don't score check after every Tetris. You're doing it wrong. It's true. Yes. He said it correctly. Score check after Tetris. 68,000 for TT. 49,000 for Kira. But now we're burning some lines. So there's no score checks. Score check after every Tetris. There's Tetris time. We'll get a Tetris to go to 91,000. There's Kira's Tetris. We'll get a score check now. Meme all you want, right? We got a lot of memes going on. That's what we do in the Class Tetris title. And of course, we're going to have some memes. Well, we got to end the night on a meme. We're going to have tag team match. Louis Scooey and March, they form the French-Canadian Destroyers. They're going to go at it one-on-one with Poopy Old Hag and Junior. Form Poopy Junior, I guess. I don't know what you call that. But I can call it score check. It's 104 for Kira 159 for the Tetris time. Checks very thoroughly. What I need is kind of tired. It's getting a little late. The show should have been ended by now. I have unfortunately ran overtime. And certainly TT does. Oh man, TT! Aggression getting the better of him. He is digging through, but he had an opportunity to burn away a little bit easier. Oh, Kira with a misrotation of an LP. He's gonna set up here. I feel like I'm getting a flashback. Kira has row 2 high Tetris again. 182 for Kira, 195 for the Tetris time. Be like Chris and James and call out Tetris rates in the tag team match. Could do that, sure. So he wants to call it Junior Poopies. Watching. Can't help it, sir. This is the longest running weekly episodic Classic Tetris show on Earth for a reason. The man with the most restreams ever hosting. Certainly I would have more if I did hosted the Mondays too and fired Burb. We actually did fire Burb on Monday for nonsense. But he did a nice job in the main event. I had to bring him back. Hired him same night. Hired and fired and hired the same night. Score check for players, 284 for Kira. Tetris for TT, he'll go to 332. I want to say Tetris time. It's, I guess you could say that. Not redundant, right? Junior's here, yo, yo, yo. Too bad the match sucked on Monday. They all can't be winners. Funny Dan will tell you the same thing. All cannot. He's looking for something to tuck over here. Go with the Z-spin, and that will be... Wait, what's Z? Oh, Kira! Oh, no, Kira. This is trouble in a bottle. I don't know if she's going to get out of this. No! Sad way to end the match. It is a bit bad. But that's okay. It was kind of a sneak peek of what we are expected to see on the support stream that you'll catch on the monthly Tetris channel. Kira will be there. Look for your support. Red Panda wants to go to CTWC. If we can find a way to help her, then let's absolutely do it. Kind of watching him, but we are behind schedule. So, sir, if you like the manga, you can do that. You can go on your own stream and continue to play it out. But over here, King will say, Tetris time survives game number 5, and he will take the game of the match. And for Kira, we'll give you this soundbite. Just
no! Oh, fuck me. Very aggressively.
Well, that was not meant to play. I don't know how that one got there. You pressed the button and it did not turn off. Well, there you go. And TT zooming something right at the camera. Congratulations to you, sir. You have taken the game and the match. Let's head on over to a winner scene and congratulate our win. Because he was on time. He stays on time. He is the Tetris time. Head over. Send it into that spot. And you'll get to see his bedroom. That's all you get. I don't even see the player. You just get a bedroom. Shots have been fired early. And who knows, maybe we get a rematch on Sunday's support stream. As mentioned, support the players. Both of them need your help to try to get the CTWC, get some funds taken care of, loans paid back, whatever it is. At the end of the day, they need your support. Help them out. Join me at Monthly Tetris for that one. That'll be right after the Masters event, so you don't have to move anywhere. You want to watch high class Tetris, you watch that, and then just stay on over. Don't even move, and we'll do it over. GG's. Okay. You are a winner. Stream was behind like 20 lines, so sorry. That was on your end, not mine. You started perfectly on time when I asked you to. So, well done. Good stuff here tonight. We have made it through 5 matches. We have one more, and for you fans out there that love a good tag team, that's what we're going to end it on. That match just happened, so clearly I forgot to end the match previously. And that'll leave us to do it there. Yes, correct. Thank you, producer Kira. Louie Scooey and Poopy Old Hag, they're a bunch of rivals. They're going to go at it, but they're bringing friends along too. It's a tag team match. Friends getting destroyers. Martz and Louie. Surprised Martz is still awake. We'll take on Poopy. It's the middle of the afternoon for her. And Junior, he's a night owl, so it's all good for him. Let's do it after this commercial break. All right, so we have Louis and Poopy have entered the Max Out Club. Martz and Junior, if you can make your way over there, that is maxoutclub.com, and then you can find me there. Just enter the room and join the appropriate team that you belong to. And also, Poopy, if you're doing camera, Video Ninja, please. If not, just let me know in the chat if you are participating with camera. That is all. Get this started. Junior, rules, please. You're so good. You're so good. We're gonna get to that once everybody's locked in. We'll get to that very shortly, sir. So, just waiting on Martz. Marty, we need you. Please enter the room. There are rules to this, my child. Yeah, there's. So, Marty, we're just waiting on you, my friend, Monsieur Mons. I don't know what room you want me to go, man. I don't know what I'm doing. I have some trouble, man. Can someone help me, please? Don't know what I'm doing. It's Marty. Got a trouble are you having, Martz? You may need to recalibrate. You see, not the game feel. What I recommend is sometimes what happens, Martz, try to do. The first thing I would do is close Video Ninja, close your Ninja Cam, and then try to add the capture card to Max Out Club first, and then do Video Ninja after that. Because apparently, sometimes if you do it Ninja first, it doesn't like it. Let me know. All right. Yes, you are. Should be okay. If you want, Junior, click unready and just do a test game just to make sure that that's working. If we could do a test game. Just make sure you unclick the ready. And of course, keep the MLC window active. Yes. I see Junior, and I see Monty. I see Monty. Monty, I see you. Imagine he actually listened to me. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's now time for your Tetris Friendlies main event. Right, Mark Henry?
Well, looks like there's been enough talk. It's time for the main event.
Yeah, there you go. He just told you. Tetris, please, on left-hand side is our favorite French Canadian along with a regular Canadian. They team up and they become destroyers. And they're not going to destroy the players on the right tonight. It is Martin Louis, the French-Canadian Destroyers! And on the right is a new team formed. Just because, hey, why not? New teams are always welcome. A rivalry that could be ensuing for maybe Rivals 5? You never know. Poopy Old Hag and Junior Gagne 99 form Poopy Junior. Should be a lot of fun. I can't wait. And what also is fun is that we got rules. Because Junior, first time he's doing a tag team, he would like to know what are the rules to this event you speak of. So let's go take a look. And here are the rules for a tag team match. They're very simple. So Junior, take notes if you need. There's a 2v2 battle using the Maxa Club and the Ninja Cam, which the players have all done. Players team up to get the highest combined score in a game. If one player tops out, their partner will continue until they have topped out or have overtaken the opposing team's score. So meaning that this is a combined score effort, that your score plus your teammate's score will be the overall deciding factor. Players can choose to start on any level from 15 to 19 and don't have to play the same level as any other player. So that allows higher skilled players, maybe want to get higher points, will start on level 18, 19. Lower skilled players can have the ability to stay on 15 or, you know, that slow speed. Yes, the slow speed of 15 and maybe last a little bit longer even though the scoring potential is lower. Matches are best of 5. The first team to reach 3 wins the match. And one last rule that is not in there, but for those players that are using Tetris Gym, please make sure not to undo the score. Do not reset, because that'll reset the total score. So if you have Gym and you don't have qual mode on, turn it on or don't touch the game after top out. Those are very simple rules and not that hard to follow. All right, all players are ready to go. It is the main event. It's Tag Team Turmoil, whatever you want to call it. It's fun. And they'll go on it in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Louis was asking SPS, but Louis does not use Gym. So there will be no SPS. You may begin. Go ahead and play. We're underway. We'll fix Junior's cam in a moment. Setting up the lower third. And once that's ready, then I'll go fix that and then commentate. Main event, we got there. We're like an hour late, but you know, when you're having a good time and the party's good, well, you're gonna be late. Simple as that. Barchild loves it. Let's go! Look at where Junior is. Don't know. Oh, that ninja cam. It's weird. But nonetheless, Poopy Jr. is off to a good start. $92,000 points in the lead for the Poopy Juniors. We ain't doing the Louis handshake anymore. The nutricic acid. Didn't know Louis had a handshake, to be honest with you. Had no clue. Fine score 463 for Poopy Jr. That means Poopy Old Hag at 258, Junior at 204. Gives you that. They have a 138,000 point lead. Marty's at 182, Louis at 146. So the French Canadian Destroyer is off to a slow start. Players are all on level 18. We'll see how long that lasts. You never know. Maybe Marty might pull the 15 for survivability. That's been part of the trick that they have done. Louis and Martz have made it for a very good tag team. They have surprised a lot of people. Big wins in the tag team market, including over the T Lions. Formation of Tempy Ibis and Vinky. Leave that. Both players have chosen not to do that, but you're getting cams from our friends at the top. March with a bit of a messy board to get going here, but he's burning it down. I don't like that adjustment he did not make with the J. Certainly could have gone a different route. Talk about Martz a little bit. I'm sure we'll probably do a Martz impression as always, because why not? Those are always fun. Well, I have to do an impression, man. I'm trying to concentrate. I'm trying to play this game. Don't you know it's serious, man? This is not funny. This is not funny games. This is so serious. I have to be the best, Kingsman. I cannot let people think that I am silly all the time. I am professional Tetris player, man. Crowd just went nuts hearing professional Tetris player Martz. Was wearing Tetris player dad t-shirt today. I love that the ninja cam he has. Really is a good definition. Did Martz get a new camera or something? Like, I feel like he's in high def. Ninja cam really makes him look good. Get to see Marty in a few weeks. He's going to CTWC. With Judy, we're going to CTWC. Oh, Poopy El Hag is topped out. Oh my word. Here we go. This is exactly what happened. So Poopy has topped out. Means Junior, you continue on. Do not stop. Your teammate has topped out, but you keep going. It's a 2v1 battle right now. Louis, 397. Martz at 361. Martz and Junior are in like a dead heat. They are like separated by pushdown points. Only 400 points the difference. But Louis' score right now is overtaken Poopy. And that means any points that Louis is going to score from this juncture is bonus. And he'll slam a Tetris to go to 476. Martz at 411. This is what Martz has to stay alive. Right now, Martz doesn't need to care about getting a high score. He needs to care about staying alive. The longer he stays alive, the better for his team. That's going to force Junior to have to be aggro and start catching up, especially if Louis is going to try to coast to 29 play, because as a team, that's exactly what they need to do. Can't afford to get too aggro. Louis, some good burns to get that board under control. Gonna take some safety doubles. He knows now that Poopy has topped out. It's his chance. Keep the team alive, and good thing he's doing so because there's no bars in Louis' game right now. He is getting droughted AF, and there's a Tetris. 549 for Louis. Martz is kind of falling apart. Oh, but he gets a nice J for a triple, and he gets the L to the... Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Oh, my word, Marty. He didn't go for the T in the center to burn. Oh, and he's going to misdrop the Z piece. And there's a hanger-long bar. That'll do it for Martz. He's not going to be able to get anything else. 448 for him. But he has surpassed Poopy's score. And, oh man, Louis is getting into trouble now. Louis gets at least a double to pad the score a little bit. And he'll be done too at 558. So, Junior, your chase down score, you got to beat the combined score of Martz and Louis, but it won't happen. Misdrops galore for Junior. He's finished at 475. His score beats Martz, but it doesn't beat Louis. The 91,000 point differential is the difference. And the French-Canadian Crushers, they're on the board, man. They'll get game number 1. Well done. Why didn't you go 089? Sure. It was on his mind there, trying to figure out go 089 when it's all falling apart. Alright, players, I have ended all your games, and now you'll be free to go ahead and ready up when you are ready. Sawyer's off to a good start there. No. Dr. Mario with Raid Party 21. Thanks so much for that raid, my friends. We are here with the King of the Restrains. You're watching our main event. It's main event time. Tag Team Warfare. Martz and Louis, the French-Canadian Destroyers, taking on Poopy Jr., which is Poopy Old Hag, and Junior Gagne. Running on Poopy for a ready Savage Octagon. Best commentator in the world. In the house. Two. Waiting on you, Poopy, to get the ready. Everybody's ready to go. Everybody's ready to go, Poopy. Wanted to say that big time. And there we go. We got the ready for the hoopster, which means that we can go ahead and get this one started. We're going to get game number 2 of the tag team match going. French Canadian Destroyers are up 1-0. We go in 3, 2, 1. Tag, we'll see if the Destroyers can continue on destroying. That's what they've been doing in the tag teams. Let's see if I can fix. Couldn't I get camera fixed? Why am I on the wrong source here? I gotta go searching. That's so weird. Why can't I find it? I don't know why. I don't know why it doesn't move. Let's see if Martz's camera moves. Martz, is your camera? No, your camera doesn't move. Why is this so weird? I tested this before. That's so weird. But nonetheless, who cares? It only comes down to it, right, King? Who cares? Oh, Mr. Kingsman, who cares, man? If the camera working or not, man. I just want you to know that I'm having a good time, man. I love the tactics, Kingsman. I love the tactics, man. Tactics is so much fun. It's the best, man. I have a great time every time. Live editing. And there we go. It was about time. I knew it was going to happen. Marty has pooped the bed. Apologies there. Marty has pooped the bed. 68,000 for him. And he's gone running off to the toilet to go and get the tissue. He just made a bad mess. Oh my word, he made a bad mess. Mots. You know what happens. Players continue on, but Marty, you're going to hear this soundbite. Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman. Exactly what all the Dr. Mario fans came to listen to. Oh my word. Incredible. All right. And Junior actually went with a level 15 start, which was interesting. I don't know if maybe he wanted to do that to combat Marts or whatnot, but certainly now it won't hurt unless Louis has a monster game and Poopy tops out. Then that could come back to bite. But right now, Poopy Jr. has got the lead. They're up 53,000 to the FC Destroyers. Again, Marts is finished. He can't go any further. Puppy Heart is in the house. Oh, is that what I think it is? Oh my god. It really is, isn't it? Alright, sorry about the non-commentary. Just had a little situation that had to get taken care of here. Let me give a score update. It's Poopy Jr. in the lead by 295,000. Louis has been on his own for the majority of this game. Early top out at 31 lines from Marts with the 68,000. Didn't even get to 69. At least if you're going to get to 69,000. Make it interesting for us, right? Make it interesting for us. We have transition for Louis and Poopy. Junior is about to get to the 16 transition. So at 340,000 points, Louis is going to have the greatest comeback of all time. He needs Poopy and Junior to top out now. And then Louis got to have like the super awesome like chase down to occur in order for this to work. And Louis has topped out. He said, "F it." It's not even worth trying to catch. So tough break for Lou and the Destroyers. Poopy Jr., you're on the board. 1,000,000 points combined together allow you to tie this one up, and we're even at 1 here in the tag team match. GG's. Get you guys your crown here. Well done. Go. So, excellent job from the Poopy Juniors. Apologies again for no comms for the majority that there was an issue. All of that. Good. So he says, just don't play like that again. Right? 15. I know. Louis went with the strategy of just let's top it out and move on to the next one because clearly there was no way to work that out. Alright, players are ready to go for this next one, so let's get the countdown started. Max Out Club counts down from 10, but us, the viewers, will count down from 3. We do in the Cloud Tetris world, and in 3, 2, 1, we'll get some Tetris out. And Poopy is going to go with the level 15 start along with Junior and Marty. So 3 out of our 4 players are going to go level 15. This is interesting. Louis never plays 15, he says. Not his forte. So he'll be the lone wolf on the level 18. Everybody else is going to go on the slower speed. So there can be more time to not commentate. And more time to talk to you, the fans that are here. Again, thank you for the raid, Dr. Mario, earlier on. All good stuff from you guys. Such pretty colors, this 15, I tell you. It looks so nice. 60,000 for Martz. 114 for Louis. That'll give us a 194 combined score. A 69,000 point lead, now. Scores, a few extra points. Bobby Jr. with the double 15 start. 78 and 85 respectively. Poopy and Jr. This music rocks, man. You know what else rocks? Emotes. Emotes rock. I mean, if you're a sub to this channel, why wouldn't you want one of these? Right? The banger of a song. I'm rocking it out. I'm rocking out with my friends, Mr. Ben Mullen and woo, Chris Bidwell. We're rocking it out to this song. Easy subs, and that a new emote, Pumps, right? That's a new friggin' emote, man. Hero level is that? Am I on that tier level? No. That's an exclusive, man. Sheesh. That is a high level tier emote. It's worth it. That's Pumpy at CTWC. Crazy. Refresh at some point. Oh, probably. Probably. I guess so. Imagine OBS working. Allow me to see that. Let's get a score check. Players actually know the scores because they can just check out the Max Out Club because they're getting the live information at that point. But for you, the viewers, for entertainment purposes, I'll give it to you. Louis in trouble. He did not get that right well open. Let's see if he can make this. Yes, he gets the square over. That was so important. Oh, but he tried to rotate the L. I thought maybe he would just stick with the horizontal. I think that would have burned him. And instead he gets burned by it. He's finished at 341. Marty, you're on your own, brother. You gotta try to beat Poopy and Junior. It's a 2v1 battle, much like we'll see at Rivals. That will be interesting AF to see how that works out. Martz is laughing there, saying, "Oh, Monsieur Louis, what happened, man? Well, how are you going to leave me alone? You know, Louis, you have to promise me something. Don't play like that again. Because now I'm by myself, and you know what happens." The content you want here at CTWC. Along with the quote I want here at CTWC. Ladies and gentlemen, the weekend. Star Jordan in the house, as usual. What's up, brother? And Zembro, yes, giving the line right back to Louis. Just don't play like that again. 15. Louis, 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 Louis. Martz is staying in it somehow. Because the level 15s allow him to. And Louis' 341 score was good enough to at least give him some points. But now he's in the danger zone because we have transitioned. 51,000 points he's behind. I'll be asking King if he wants to know something funny. Go right ahead, sir. Make me laugh if you like. Song the Louis song is by the Kingsman. It is. That is quite funny, to be honest. Quite funny. Also, what's funny is Junior, his board has spiraled out of control. His reaction there tells you everything you need to know. Like, oh. Junior's finished at 342. But now this actually becomes doable for Martz. It becomes doable that he can maybe catch up. It's him versus Poopy. Louis and Junior actually topped out less than 1,000 points apart from each other, and Martz is only about 40,000 points behind Poopy. But immediate misdrop from Martz. Keeps the well open. Got the Tetris. But now he's jacked everything up. I don't think he can survive this. A terrible misdrop. And there you go. Marty is finished. Had an opportunity. He had a chance. And you can see Poopy wasn't doing too great either. But Poopy Jr. have enough points at 35,000 over the Martz and Louis score. And that will give them the 2-1 advantage. Get set for game number 4. GG. Well, how about that, huh? About that. Martz had a chance. Kinda blew it. They probably couldn't go any further either. So there you go. Look at that margin there. 48,000 points could have been attained. But Marty just could not control his 19 aggression. And hence why it has fallen apart. Alright, so players, you know the drill. Once you are ready, you may go ahead and ready up. And we will get this 4th game started. Strategy. But will Martz. But will. All players are ready to go, so that'll allow me to send out the countdown to them. Countdown goes from 10. I count it from 3. And we'll do game number 4. It's a pivotal one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Game 4 will be no more for somebody. Question is, will it be no more and we'll go to a game 5 because the Destroyers have won? Or will it be no more because Poopy Jr. takes the game of the match? So now we have the 2 middle players, Martz and Poopy, going to play on level 15. The outer players, Louis and Junior, are playing on 18. Oh, Junior, oh my word. This could spell doom for the team already. He had some major issues. Oh, he's gonna misdrop here and he can't believe it! Junior, a super early top out at 28,000. He's finished, man. Not like this, right? Not like this, man. He can't believe it. So now he's gonna just sit there. He's just gotta wait and see if Poopy can get it done. I believe I can end his game. I've been actually playing around with this. I think I can end his game and it won't affect what happens in the score. Pretty sure. The Junior's game is done. 28,000 for him. He's finished. Louis not looking too good either. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy! No! He tried to go the long bar to the right. He almost got the dirty Tetris, but Poopy's gonna top out! Oh my god! It's chaos! It's anarchy! Oh, the domino effect! Everybody just fell, and the only man left standing is the one that has put him over. Monsieur Kingsman, I told you with a dirty Tetris. How did he, man? Judy! Judy! He's going to say it, man. Go ahead, Monsieur Kingsman. My wife, she loves to hear you say it again for. Well, Judy, this one's for you, my dear, because it's getting late. Game 4 is no more. Unbelievable. Louis says, March to the rescue. Catastrophe ensues. Unbelievable chaos in the arena, indeed, Louis. We will go to a 5th and final game. The decider is coming right up. Jeez Louise, man. If you could even believe that happened. What time is it in Australia? He's from New Zealand. But I guess the same time zone, perhaps. There you go, Poopy. Don't know because I don't live there. What time is it in New Zealand, Poop? Poopy, I believe it's UTC plus 3. Plus 13. Plus 13. So it's plus 12. It's like 17 hours ahead, practically. Nonetheless, it's like afternoon. Yeah, 3:30 in the afternoon for the Poopster. Which means it's lunchtime. But it's almost bedtime for me here. Game's getting tired. And thankfully, there's only one more game to go. So let's do it. Fantastic finale, players. Give us your roll. Let's see a show. And in 3, 2, 1, Tetris will end the night with all of you. Poopy and Louie will go on 18. Martin Jr. will go on 15. Did not want to early top out again like that. Especially in a tag team match. Relying on your teammates here. This is kind of a sneak peek of what you're going to get at Rivals 4 when we do the War Games. War Games will be intense, just like this, where players are going to have to team up and do their thing and get high scores and all that, man. It's going to be insane. It's going to be amazing. I can't wait. Love it. $69,000 hey now for Monsieur Motz. Poopy Jr. with a 21,000 point advantage at the moment. Gonna watch Poopy's board a little bit. And Louis also in a bit of a pickle, man. And there we go. Oh my god. Poopy has topped out 78,000. Louis is not that far from topping out too. This is, oh my god. Oh my god, no. What has happened? The two oh my god. Louis, oh, if it's any consolation, you got 3,000 more points than Poopy. Both our 18 players have topped out. It comes down to the 15 play. Junior and Martz. It comes down to both of you. One-on-one. 3,000 points the separation. And that's the separation between pretty much Louis and Poopy. Oh my god. Tag teams, man. This is why you love them. Anything can happen. Now it's up to Marty. If you're the French Canadian destroyers, Marty's the man. You need him. Only 3,000 points the separation in the score between Louis and Poop. But then combine that with Junior's lead currently, 148 to 183. That's a 30,000 point differential. And so certainly Mart's is going to have to try to make that up and keep it close as much as possible. Junior has the better 19 between the two players, but Junior not really playing like he has the better 19 or 18 for that matter. 15 was pretty good. Junior had a good game number 1 on level 18 at about 400k. So slow and steady will win the race for somebody. Which one would it be, Mart or Junior, to secure it for the team? Man. Yeah, pins and needles watching this. This is crazy. A little more than a Tetris on 15. Tetris are worth 19,200 points on this level, so now it's about a little more than 2 Tetris lead. And we are not playing with the same piece sets, so players are on their own begging the Tetris gods, the right ones. Simul Tetris for both Martz and Junior. That team is so volatile. I love it, right? Don't you just love it, Louis? That's the whole point. You want to see the volatility in this type of format. It allows you to see so much crazy antics and play a little safer too, right? Players have to learn that they have to play safer. Junior's board has some holes to attend to, but nothing critical. Martz has been able to bring this down less than 10,000 point, now a little over 10,000. Within striking distance, and Martz will take the lead with that Tetris. Junior burning away, getting that board reset. And speaking about Martz will be joining me in the support stream. Actually, for those that don't know, Marty will be around. And he's going to help participate. Not because he needs funding to go to CTWC. He's going to be helping to provide entertainment. So Martz and Crafty Kim going to play a match this Sunday. And it's going to be commentated by Martz. Mr. Kingsman, are you sure, man, that you want me to commentate this match? Because I don't know to comments, my English is not so good. Maybe make a little mess and it gets a little stinky. Okay, Martz, you want to hear your fantastic voice. And I'll be commentating with Jeff. Jeff will be hanging out. We got some good matches that will be on the card. All that will be revealed on Sunday. So make sure you tune in to the Monthly Tetris channel for that event. Martz has about a 50,000 point lead over Junior. This is the 5th and final game. It's a decider. It matters as to who can pull it out. Junior already on level 18. Martz lands a Tetris to take a 73,000 point advantage. Again, the advantage will go to Junior for the better 19 player. Martz is making some major mistakes here. He ended up making a long bar dependency. You don't want to do that at that height. Get a triple, but he's running out of room. He's only got 2 lines left. Junior will transition, hit a Tetris, and cut that lead right in half. Martz almost misdropped the L. Oh man, he could have made an adjustment with the T to open up the right side for the long bar to come. Man, Martz, it's out of control. It's done, and Junior's gonna lose control too. Junior's lost control. He can't catch it. It's done. Junior at 393 lost control. He too made mistakes. Martz can't believe it. Sacre bleu. Louis, we did it again. This tag team is unstoppable. They have the voodoo magic. Unbelievable. The French Canadian Destroyers survive game number 5. And they'll take the game and the match. GG's. I don't friggin' believe it. That's insane. It's insane. How do they continue to do it? I don't know. And honestly, I don't care. They are the #1 tag team here in Friendlies. They just don't lose. They just don't lose. It is the French Canadian Destroyers. Marty telling you, oh, Monsieur Kingsman, I don't know how I did it, man. These fingers, they must have worked tonight. And they were all right. Judy telling, no, you cannot say that. This is PG-13 show now. Oh, Marty, you're the man. Unbelievable. How did he do it? Friggin' unbelievable. That's just crazy. Sheesh. French Canadian Destroyers, they have done it. Big win for them. And perhaps if one day we do get tag team belts going, they may be in the running for that top prize. Congratulations, suckers. GG. Well, what a night. What a friggin' night. What a friggin' night, man. This was a interesting episode of Class Tetris. Friday Night Fights on the Class Tetris channel. Tetris Friendlies, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Been a fun night, and I want to thank all of you for watching. Thank all the raids that came in late, but mega fun. Yeah, it was a little late. Apologies. Had to work a little late and then started late. Now we caught up and then we ran late again. So some good matches in between there. So check out the VOD. There was some fun stuff that happened, and certainly you will not be disappointed. And what we won't be disappointed is if we talk about this. We have to talk about this because I'm ending the show and there's so many of you. So let's talk about the Super Show happening 2 weeks from tonight. Tetris Friendlies Rivals 4. It's happening Friday, October 6th, 6 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. UTC. A lot of good stuff is about to happen. I'm telling you. 4 fights. They're all epic. They're all good. Run it down one more time for us, King, because, you know, you might not have been watching the entire show and you might have missed all the good stuff. So I will give it to you. Very plain and simple. Let's head on over and to see the first one. Hello, press the button. Thank you. First match that was announced this past Monday, it's Money in the Bank match. 2 future stars in the game are going to go at it one-on-one for that briefcase in the middle. Cole Bucket on the left, Doodle on the right. Rivals through thick and thin. The best friends, maybe? but not after October the 6th. One will only walk away with the briefcase. The winner gets a shot at the Friendlies Championship anytime, anywhere they want. Last few have been cashed in at the major Super Show Revolution to end it all at the end of the year, and no one has cashed it in successfully except one man. And we'll see if that happens to be the case. If one of them can be on that list, we'll find out at October 6th. And then you got yourself this one. The best rivalry in 2022 spills over to 2023, and they're doing it big time. It's a triple threat Iron Man match. The Upstarts and the Twitch TV championships are on the line. Twitch TV champion Ian Keith versus Upstarts champion Maestro versus 20Dan03, former champion of both belts. One will walk away with the 2 belts and become an ultimate legend. Which one will it be? You gotta tune in to find out. Iron Man match rules means that this match goes on for 1 hour. They will play triple threat rules, but it'll be 1 hour, so it won't be first to 7. It'll be whoever has the most points after 60 minutes of grueling classic Tetris comp play. You'll have to tune in to find out who will be the new double champion. First time ever someone wears both belts at the same time. And then this one is Supernova Explosive. It's going to be AI Warfare. It's Triple Machine returns into programming and is going to look to take on the Stack Rabbit, their ultimate AI rivals. They face off. It's one-on-one. Kairos and Greg Boomcannon, the programmers, getting into hard training. And this one, baby, is going to be electric because guess what? It's just like everywhere else, man. Masters rules, 39 line cap, 2 times kill screen, going on all the way to 49, 30 hertz rolling, 300 millisecond delay. You can't ask for anything more. This is hot. This is electric. Which machine will be supreme? You gotta find out. And then, of course, main event for Rivals, without question. An absolute explosive rivalry. It's Alex T versus Doug. But they're not playing alone. They could just play all the time. You see them in the Masters. You may see them at CTWC. But you don't see them like this here in Tetris Friendlies. We do it big, and we do it big time. It's warfare. It's war games. 4v4 matchup takes place. You thought tag teams was exciting? Wait till you see a 4v4 squad battle. Team Alex T consists of his buddy Tommy NTG, Ramations, and the Friendlies heavyweight champion Dan Vinky form Team Alex T. And on the right, Dog, his brother Andy, Miles the Great, and a mystery partner. Dog has not revealed who it'll be, and you may not find out until we get to Rivals 4. Oh my word, it could be anybody! Could it be someone from the past? Or maybe someone from the future? But we'll find out when it gets to the present on Friday, October the 6th. 6 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. UTC, Twitch.tv Classic Tetris. You'll get it here. You got all the action. The best rival show yet. It's super electric. It's supercharged. History will be made. And it's a week before CTWC. What more can you ask for? I'm super hyped. I'm super stoked. And I love it. Oh my word. And Jordan might have hit it on the head. Todd Dodgers will make his Tetris Friendlies debut and battle in this one. My word. Whew. Well, there you go, folks. That's the end of this episode of the Friday Night Fights. It's super late. I'm tired. And it's time for me to go to bed. Because I think Masters is back on. And that's where we're going to head. It's late night Masters. Since they raided me, we're going to raid them right back. And don't forget to watch me this Sunday on the Monthly Tetris channel. Because I'll be over there doing a support stream for a number of different players that need final support. We're getting to the nitty-gritty. This is the end, man. Last-ditch effort for some of these players to try to make it out to Portland at the World Championships. They need your help. Come and support them when we go over to Monthly Tetris channel on Sunday. I'll be there right after the Masters is done. on that day, and we'll go for a few hours. Boom, Tetris with Jeff and Crafty Kim are helping to host, and they will be contributing with bears, limited edition bears. For top contributors throughout the broadcast, you'll receive a CTM doll bear and exclusive, only 2 in the world made Tetris Friendlies bears with the belt. And if you can imagine that, only highest bidders will get the opportunity to get those unique dolls. So tune in for that. I'll see you over there on Sunday. Otherwise, King is done. Court is adjourned. Ta-ta for now.